Melfa, and thank you for the good luck. Ring the. It's either like 1 or 13, and I have no idea why. But yeah, very bad options. So might be an actual boss swap, even if it's a normal run. I think that's super weird though. Yeah, pathing is super weird. Like, either I have to take a 4-6 elite, or I am forced into a 4-3 shop, and then I guess after the shop is not that bad, but I have to go here. Otherwise, I'm forced into another shop. But there's still 2 elites relatively late in the act. It's not too bad. Of course, if possible, the path I want to go into is obviously this 4 elite path. But with the boss swap, it's definitely more difficult. Because the 4-6 elite just becomes way riskier. Yeah, this is not Neo's lemon, even without the boss swap. Oh yeah, we are swapping, and then let's see what we get. What's up, what's up? And yeah, I'm doing fine. Steadily making progress to get back to proper schedule. Okay, we are swap. So I was talking about like freaking 4 elites. When is it the 3rd or the 4th Black Star? I cannot remember. Your sleeping schedule is still regular. Yeah, it's impossible to reset it in like 1 day. Usually I take probably 3 or 4 days to reset it completely. I just pushed it up like maybe 3 or 4 hours per day, and leave for make a day cycle like 28 hours or something. But yeah, is this the 3rd or the 4th Black Star? I cannot remember. It's probably the 3rd one, right? Now, I was talking about the 4 elites, but that seems like a very good way to die, if I'm being honest. But regardless, like, this is out of the question, and this is out of the question. Now that with the Black Star, like, either we take the 4 elite path, or we just avoid the 4-6 elite completely. Just do a 24 hour until it's time I need to sleep, yeah. Probably not. But yeah, then we go here, and now technically this is strictly better. Like starting here, of course, this is strictly better than this. But the only way I pivot to the left is probably if this is a shop. Even if this is a shop, I don't even know. Unless it has like, very good things to make me super confident against this elite. I'm not going to take this. Is it really worth it to commit to a path if floor 1 doesn't give an escape plan for 3rd or 4th elite? Or win rate? Yeah, on silent generally, if you have the option to avoid a 4-6 elite, you should lose that. Like, usually. Unless the difference in the path is like way too big. Like for example, the 4-6 elite path is guarding the only path with 3 elites in the act. And every other path has only 1 elite at the maximum. Then depending on your stat, you might want to commit to the 4-6 elite. Like depending on the Neo bonus, I mean. If the Neo bonus only gives you like instant power, but no long-term power, then maybe it's worth it to commit to the 3 elite path. But usually on silent, you want the option to like opt out of this, if possible. Because usually the knob and the Lagavulin requires different solutions. And by the time you get to 4-6, you do not have enough answers for like both of them. So usually you just get like roughly a 30% chance to get like completely wrecked in this fight, whatever it is. Maybe you don't straight up die, but you might take like 40 damage, and then the rest of the act is like completely ruined. But yeah, we start here and we go to this shop. Now this is extremely ambitious. If we can survive this 4 elite path, then yeah, we are like super chilling because of the freaking Black Star. But usually that doesn't happen. And so our plan is probably to prepare the most we can to take 2 elites. Worst case scenario is if we can only take 1 elite in this side, then the axe is like a failure. But taking 2 elites is not that bad if we can also survive this Silent Boss. And another Black Star, yeah. We score into Black Star for like I think the 3rd time. Where is crown? If the crown doesn't come at the end of the 50, we just like force some crowns. Because I do want to play at least like 1 or 2 runs with the crown to see like how it feels. Personally, that's good, nice hurricane every time with double blade. That's honestly, it's not even the best combination. I would take like Mega Prep Gambling Chip at any time over Kunai Shuriken for the first 2. Is it possible to get both Ninja Relics at the same time? Yeah, I have opened like the Kunai Shuriken chest with Matryoshka like a few times already. I don't remember if I have ever gotten like most of them from 180, but from the Matryoshka chest, like, definitely more than once. But yeah, we start here. Ah yes, our friend the Jorgo. Good draws on turn 1 though. 3 damage to deal 3 damage to or exhaust this, or we just take 1 and exhaust this anyway. I think it's worth taking 1 damage here just to exhaust the Ascender spell. Another Black Star, yeah, another Black Star. So hello James. And then it's not just a Black Star, it's a Black Star with a very tempting like 4 elite path, which is definitely baiting us to die. I think it's worth taking 1 to exhaust this, because this fight is going to the next cycle, like for sure. There is no way we do not reshuffle this deck. Yeah, okay. I understand what's happening in this run. At least this guy is decent enough to not do the 17, but is he decent enough to not buff next turn? Yeah, forget the 4 elite path. We might take like 20 damage in this fight. Black Star start dies. If you're looking at what's happening in this fight, you're probably not going to say nice for a lot for much longer. Looks like we'll speedrun by the second. Yeah, hopefully not. But nothing to do here, right? Do we ever play 3 strike? Because what the hell happens if this guy buffs against next turn? Like we only deal 3 damage this turn, and next turn we can also draw like 0 damage. So if we play 3 strikes here and then just take the full 12, we deal 9 damage, it goes to 22. Goes to 22. Let's say we draw 6. So it goes to 16, and with the buffs it goes to 25, so there is no way we get a kill regardless. Yeah, basically if this guy is not playing kind to us, we are getting completely wrecked here, no matter what. It doesn't matter what we do here. Even if we give up on this 5 HP, we are still getting wrecked. So let's be optimistic, and whatever, right? This is donuts every time. $28 blocks. Oh wait! I forgot. This guy also blocks for 5 right now. So there's actually no reason to strike here. We are never meeting any threshold. Show up for the start of the run. You might be witnessing like, a start of a new run like fairly soon. Looking at what's happening here. Oh god. Honestly, whatever we do here, this guy, if this guy doesn't cooperate, like we take like 30 damage. Not even kidding. And there's nothing we can do. There's actually nothing we can do here with this draw order. Striking here, we still get wrecked. Defend here, we still get wrecked. So might as well defend. And hope for the best. Okay, this guy's kind enough to drop destroyers. Oh my god, the Jogworm is like being super nice to us, like, god bless. We still might not have lethal next turn because we need to deal like 12 damage, but 2 strikes lethal, otherwise we have some block, and at most we take like 7. Yeah, take 0 and we kill next turn. So surprisingly decent. We only took 8 damage in this fight. Could have taken 30. This potion is complete garbage though to take a floor 6 elite, and it decreases our potion chance. So these on the other hand are premium attacks. Yeah, the 003 are like super premium attacks. So which one are we taking? If we want to try for this floor 6 elite, then the best one to pick out of these is OR attack because it doesn't require an upgrade. Is taunts any good against sentries? It's like okay, but it doesn't prevent you from taking damage. And that's a problem. If we want to commit to the 4 elite path, we need to do some of these fights like without taking damage. Otherwise, we never have enough HP to go this way. Thank you, Robin Phillips, on the good luck. Who needs rare chance? Yeah. 3 uncommons. Like who cares about rare cards? It can probably never be Eviscerate, even though Eviscerate is in a vacuum probably the best card out of these 3 later on in the run. But with the boss swap, it's already more difficult to line this up with any discard you pick up, like the prepare and the prepare and the survivor, and like maybe some acro, maybe some dagger throw. And it's even more difficult in this fight because this fight also shuffles lands in your deck. And this card is not exactly super good against both the advanced soul wave fights and the lack of holding. Eviscerate is not a middle card good after all. I think Predator is honestly better than Eviscerate in the North fight. Before I click Eviscerate, I always click the Predator here. So I think Eviscerate is like the weakest one of these 3 on floor 1. Our attack is very good right now. We just face the Jogworm, so even in the easy hallway fights, it can deliver for sure because we still have like 2 AoE fights in the easy pool. Also very good in this fight. Doesn't require an upgrade. And we only have 1 upgrade here, even if we dodge this indeed. Predator is like freaking expensive, and before we add better cards to our deck, then this card in a vacuum just performs way better. Floor 1, O1 common, yeah, exactly. A video with Blackstar not so hard as used on this slime boss, yeah, exactly. They're definitely that. Exactly what I'm saying. Like the Eviscerate usually in a vacuum out of these 3 is probably the best card overall, but here is probably the worst one on floor 1 with the Blackstar. Then we had 3 uncommons, last Blackstar start. Yeah, pretty weird. It's probably all attack, and because I am still like hoping for this to happen, depending on what we see in the shop, and this question mark. And of course we can even go here, go to the shop, and then go this way. And after this fight we can decide, because after this fight we have a lot of information. A very good shot. Yeah, definitely not a very good shot. And no damage potions. Yeah, energy potion. I know, energy potion with the Eviscerate or the Predator we just did not pick up. So I'm all down for like defend remove, and I don't know what comes after defend remove. Because regen potion is also quite weird if we cannot take this floor 6 elite, and without the shop giving us like any real damage, I don't think that the floor 6 elite is like super viable. You can only Panacea, yeah. Fumes Bane seems the next setup. Fumes Bane is extremely bad. Not normally I do already hate this card, but even more so with the Fumes. I mean, into Slime Boss is fine. But you see the problem with Fumes Bane, right? Normally the Bane is already bad enough. because you need to draw it like on the same turn as the poison card or one turn later. But with the fumes, you cannot draw them on the same turn. You have to even draw the bane after the fumes is down. Yeah, sure, it performs in the Lagavulin fight, but in the North fight, it's like complete garbage. Half of the time, maybe more than half. Not souvenir here. Souvenir is probably the best thing to buy in this shop, like in a vacuum. But with the boss swap, I value cut remove like way more than usual. Just like how it looks together, my bully. Sorry, I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm like a pretty known Bane hater. I really dislike this card. I mean, I picked it after like Poison Stab, but probably not this one. Take Mania on sale, preparing for Advent of Sadistic Nature. I mean, but honestly, real talk. I just trust talk this combo, but honestly, it might actually be the thing I pick in this shot. Like I buy Fumes Bane and cut remove. Because like after all, right? We still did something for this guy eventually. And the start to this one is like not super good. I mean, sure, our cards are decent, but we're at somewhat low HP, and it is a late, and potentially we have to spend a potion here. So maybe we have to do this fight without potions. And I have talked about like slime boss without potions before. You need something like this thing to deal with a terrible split. And yeah, if I take this thing, then I might as well take this, because it also opens up like Poison Stab and all the nonsense. And this is a decent upgrade target, and so is this. And we pick up our attack specifically because it doesn't require an upgrade. I'm new, so what is boss swap? Yeah, it's the loose starting relic for a random boss relic. You see here, we lost the Ring Snake and we got the Black Star. Say the cards that made my existence, yeah, sure. But yeah, defend, remove Fumes Bane. Or we can also just take the regen potion. Regen potion is not bad. But if we only take 2 elites interact, we probably want to squeeze like more things out of this thing. And if we do not face this elite, then we only face one advanced hallway. So Fifth upgrade here is completely fine in order to prepare for the Lagavulin here. How many upgrades we're getting in this deck? 1 here, and maybe 2 here. And then here we probably need to rest. I don't think we get away with not resting in this deck like once. Maybe we have to rest twice, but ideally we only have to rest once. Do I consider attack a soul for sentries? Not exactly a soul, but sentry is usually a fight where you don't need a half soul for. Because the sentries usually they do not kill you. If you bring a deck that can kill the knock into the sentries fight, you do not die in the fight. Maybe you take like 25 damage, maybe you take 30, but usually you do not die. A deck that dies to sentries usually always dies to the knock. So not worth considering that much, unless you are at very low HP. But yeah, defend removes are super clear. We do that. We cannot even do this, by the way. Can we? We can. We have like 6 gold left over, so we can do this. Or we can just buy... Man, this guy's so freaking expensive. What if we just buy the freaking choke? Yeah, because I did talk about the choke against like the slime boss. It's not that bad. If you draw it in the handful of slimes, it still deals damage. Probably not. It's just terrible. Like before I buy choke, I definitely buy the fuse. Energy potion also doesn't make sense. And then this potion is like way too overpriced. I'm really worried about Nom. Yeah, me too. I am also very worried about Nom, which is why removal defect. Not so sure like it would be dead card even Act 2. No, the film is like extremely slow for Act 2. It's good into the Act 2 boss, but not before that. Unless you get like apparition or red form, then it's reasonable. But this guy is going to be almost dead weight for most of Act 2. Almost. But the top we to throwing. Don't worry, don't worry. Regen potions is like one fight. So potion chance right now is 30%. So 40, 50, 60. We get another potion before this fight. Okay, so and how often do we stall here anyway after removing a defense? Not really, right? We remove a defense, our block consistency is good, especially if we take like two other. No, if we take like another card. If we buy regen potion here and nothing else, our deck still freaking sucks. So who cares like, how much HP we have? We are still dying to Lagavulin. This doesn't consistent main problem against not feel like mostly assault. Yeah, exactly. I only buy this shield because of the first of all the Lagavulin and secondly the slime boss at the end. Shield is very good against slime boss. Especially if you cannot split like super well. Yeah, it just feels bad, and I'm sad. And yeah, we cannot commit to this. We go here and we see if this fight drop a 5 potion or something like that, then we can consider this, or maybe a poison potion. Poison potion would actually be pretty sick because it enables the bane, and even against the knob it deals like 15. And yeah, this is why we pick OR attack. But we have to draw it. Unfortunately, Fumes only deal 2, so OR attack doesn't kill this one, we are wicked. So we still need to put the strike here. This one weakens deals 10, 7, 10, 7, 4. So not really. We can only kill this guy if we draw all these 4. And even though, do we even have enough damage? This is 17, 21, 21. Plus 2 poisons, 23, 23 plus 2 is 25. 25 plus 6 is we are 3 off. So we can never kill this next turn. So we strike here. Ah yes, OR attack, like excellent. We added the OR attack to our deck like exactly for this fight, by the way. Anyway, we don't even take that much damage here, so no need to complain too much. No potion. Yeah, Master Booster. Good card against Slime Boss, good card against the Knob. Pretty bad against Lagavulin. I mean, it's not really bad. It's only bad against Lagavulin if we cannot kill in the before the debuff turn. Before we get hit after the debuff turn. And it's reasonable with sentries as well because the sentries fight not going to last that long. I mean, we don't skip this. Added this bane and transform into it. I bought it for on sale in the shop. But yeah, without damage potion, we do not take this ever. So we go here. And healing. This is certainly not healing. And I have talked about this event like multiple times before. Yeah, it's complete garbage. And I have no idea why people just instantly click this and then they just die. Or they like skip on elite because of this. But this event is like complete trash on silent unless you are overwhelmingly strong. And right now we are definitely not that. So we probably leave this and move on. Didn't we Black Star yesterday? Was it yesterday? We did, right? Yeah. We also swapped to Black Star yesterday. But yeah, we skip this and honestly, even if we skip this, like this elite is still looking super fishy. But there is no way we do not risk for this elite. Like taking one elite in with the Black Star and Act 1 into the slime boss with this kind of deck is just like completely losing. So we cannot do that. To be honest, feeling in this situation, any non-base card upgrade plays. Yeah, it plays. Like for sure. If we hit like any of these, it's good. But here's the problem. Without the pinpointed upgrade on the films, are you sure that we do not die to the lack of bullet? And it's not like we get a full refund, you know. After we take this and we rest, like we here for only 19, so we actually also lose like one more. And it's not even a guarantee that we actually hit a good one. Any defensive upgrade is dead into slime boss, and neutralize upgrade probably also not very good. We upgrade the fuse in order to prepare for first of all the Lagavulin, and if for whatever reason we have to avoid this elite, which is mostly losing, but sometimes we cannot take this no matter what. So like for example, one of these fights are completely reckless. Then we might pivot to this shot and take one edit in the act. So if that's the case, we need to prepare for a Silent Boss solution, and that's the fumes. Thanks, damage multiple. That would probably cost one, yeah. So not doing each boss call, really just selecting that option. Yeah. I'm just like letting the random things happen. If the random thing happens like too often, like for example, I swap into XecnaR 3 times in the first 12 runs, so I just filter the XecnaR out like temporarily. This guy's not going to perform into advanced always, by the way, but we have these two for that. And it's still an easy hallway fight. Potion chance right now is 40%. %50%. And we do not pick up this garbage. Normally I would click, maybe I would click quick slash here, but we do not have an upgrade for it. And unupgraded quick slash is like excessively mediocre. And we also need to draw into this freaking Fume Plus at some point. How would we a sentries really? Like, oh, okay. Before I skip this freaking quick slash, let's think about the knob. So in 3 turns we bottom deck like exactly 1 card, and it's not minus is in positive against knob. Yeah, it is, which is exactly why I'm like thinking about knob damage right now, to see if we can afford to skip this, and to see if it makes a difference ever. Because if this doesn't make a difference, only the Sucker Punch is even better against the knob than this card. If we have to take the third hit regardless. But here we can see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I pick up if I do not pick up the quick slash, we have 8 energy. So assuming we can play all of them and bottom deck the okay, let's assume that we even bottom deck like the Bane or the Masterful Star. So let's say the Bane. And this is drawn on turn 2, so it's like 3 poison. 3 poison only. Holy crap, it's just so bad against the knob. So it's like 30, 40, 52, 55, 58. 58 with this is like 72. 72 plus another 4 cards. Plus this 6 is 78. 78 plus 2 cards, we most likely kill. Quick Slash does not make a difference. Quick Slash does not make a difference. It adds like 8 damage. So it's going to be let's say even the best case scenario, we bottom deck a defend, we add the Quick Slash and we can use our energy perfectly. And let's even add like Noxus Fumes on turn 1. Like, how much is that? It's 3, 5, or 8. So 20 here, 30, 60, 68, 82, 85, and with this poison it's 88. So we still have a 2 out of 7 chance to not kill the knob in 3 turns. And that is with the Quick Slash ended and a perfect draw order. So yeah, we most likely never kill the knob in 3. So how about the Sucker Punch? Because if we always take damage against the knob, then yeah, maybe we should pick up a weakness source in order to make sure that we take slightly less on turn 3. And Sucker Punch is also not decent against the Lagavulin. Like for sure, because we also remove a defect. So yeah, even if our damage is solved against the Lagavulin with the Fume Source and the Bane and all that, like if we spend too much energy on blocks, then we also do not kill the Lagavulin in time, and that is like absolutely losing. Sucker Punch is not that bad. It does read like Iron Wave like almost plus in the Lagavulin fight, and in the North fight it can also block for a lot. I mean, I say a lot, it's not that much. It blocks for like 6. So yeah, again, it's like pretty much a 9 wave plus. Again, Sentries is bad, but it's slightly better now because we do have like the Fumes. So if we waste the weakness to strip artifact, then the Fumes also apply poison. Otherwise, it still blocks. And against sentries, we also have this war attack. And yeah, if we say that we never kill even with a quick slash, then we should just pick up this sucker punch. So let's pick the sucker punch, because I would definitely like to take this elite here, if possible. Sucker punch better against slime boss. Yeah, it's better against slime boss. But right now with the black star, our priority is not the slime boss at the moment, because we already made the slime boss upgrade. Like right here. If we over prepare for the slime boss and under prepare for the elite when swapping into black star, we might as well press the abandon run and go next. So that's exactly the problem I have with our situation right now. Also, Sucker Punch also decent against this fight. -8. And yeah, Bane, excellent card. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Yeah, -16 in this fight. This is like one of the easiest advanced always, by the way. And then we just draw like complete garbage. So yeah, elite fight like not looking so hot. Unless this fight drops a good potion. And this potion chance is like 50% now, so we'll see. Um, 15 damage we always have. 18 damage we do not always have, but we always have full block next turn, and poison will kill over 2. Next time again, Hobson, so many duplicates runs. I thought about doing runs, just rarely haven't seen. Yeah, definitely. But we have already done like 20. This is run 22, so duplicates are guaranteed to happen. If we do like 50 runs and then do not swap into, let's say, Busted Crown a single time, then of course I'm doing some crown runs. Not because I want to see the win rate or anything, but because I think I would need practice with the crown when I eventually incorporate like boss swap into my normal runs. Have I gotten ectoplasm? No ectoplasm, no busted crown, no curse key, no wrist blade, and what else have I not swapped into? I know that those 4 haven't been swapped into. But what else? No potion, so yeah, blade dance if anything. My god, we're getting like completely wrecked here, because like after this fight there's also another advanced hallway. So do we like force ourselves into a shop just to buy a damage potion here? Yeah, probably, right. We probably go here instead, and then hopefully the chest givers go to have a real shop. Because if we go this way and take the elite immediately, we most likely die in one of these 2 floors. And it's Sozu, yeah, we swap into Sozu once. And die to the hut. Bell, yeah, we did swap into Bell. We swap into Bell like fairly early on. Yeah, it's Blade Dance good enough. That's the only question here. It's still the best attack in our deck. And yeah, it can play with any strength potion we might find here. Okay, definitely plays with this relic, I can tell you that. But not yet. This relic does not help us kill this elite. So I am like increasingly scared. So yeah, right now we have 2 options. We can completely avoid elites in Act 1 and hope that the kunai is strong enough to win us a run with Black Star that doesn't do anything. Or we can try for 2 elites and hopefully the shop can bail us out. We might need a potion regardless. 61. Yeah, 61 definitely enough for a common potion. Try, yeah. It's always very easy to say try. Talking about going right, yeah, definitely. I'm talking about going right here and go to 2 fires. But probably cannot be right with the kunai is not strong enough. This kunai is not a freaking death threat, so it does not single-handedly carry the run. You need like way more than this to actually win the run. And if we end the act with just this, we are never killing Act 2 elites. And if we never kill Act 2 elites with this kind of deck and the Black Star, we just straight up die. Everyone tells me Kurai equals GG. Yeah, GG for us. But yeah, we go here and hopefully this shop has like a fire potion or something. Fire potion. Okay, I talk about fire potion, but what about poison potion? Poison potion immediately works with the bane, so it increases our damage by 7 against the knob, and it's also deals 50. So technically, it's like 2 damage stronger than the fire potion. Yeah. Speaking of the red branch, it's here. Of course, we cannot afford it. But yeah, it actually has to be fire potion, yeah, because it only deals 2 damage less in the knob fight. But that's also assuming that we do not line up to the fumes and the bane. And in the Lagavulin fight, the fire potion is just it's weaker. But against Lagavulin, we're only decent enough. And against Sentry, fire potion is overwhelmingly stronger. So yeah, it's definitely fire potion. It's also 1 gold cheaper. Okay, sentries. I did say the sentries the elite that do not kill you, but it's not even true here. Fire is better into sentries. Fire is also better against the knob if we draw films before the bane. So what's the line here? Do we take 4 or do we take 10? It has to be tech 4, right? Yeah, probably Kunai can play and save 5 to it. It depends on how slow the fight is. But Kunai immediately saves 1 here. So if we play defense, so that's already good. It's 3 days worth fight. Yeah, exactly. What I'm thinking as well. The problem with using fire potion to nuke this guy right now is that we, first of all, of course, we lose this HP immediately, and we are not like, very healthy at the moment. And secondly, we waste damage on the OR attack and the Fuse Plus. I mean, Fuse Plus probably never going to play, but OR attack is going to deal damage if we draw it next turn. And yeah, I can discuss taunts in this fight. Yeah, absolutely. And against the 3 elites, or the 3 elites, I think Taunt Potion is the best in this fight. The only reason I'm hesitating to use this Taunt Potion right now is that if the next immediate fight we have to face is another elite. And yeah, this is not a good potion, but it still deals 6 damage in the Lagavulin fight. And it deals at least 3 in the knob fight. And potentially, if we are resting here and we have Sucker Punch in the deck, we can take the big hit from the knob and then just deal 6. And the difference between the 6 damage from this and not the 6 from this, like, can be us living or dying here. Especially if we had to commit fire potion in this fight. Potion chance is 60%, so it's pretty high, but not like super, it's not guaranteed. Okay, so let's assume that the line here is actually like triple attack and then a block. Because I want to hedge for potential or attack into fire potion next turn. And yeah, 3 days sucks, but after we get the Noxus Fumes down and we get a decent Kunai stack up, because we get 1 dex right now, and whenever we draw into Blade Dance, we get a second one. So we probably get like a 2 dexterity, so it's going to be worth quite a lot, even if we draw only 1 defense every time we face an attack. Hello Amity. A decent Kunai start. You have not seen the start of this run. We are like struggling pretty hard here, but things can change. Like with the Black Star, things can change like super quickly as long as we don't die in this fight or this fight. Barely surviving. Yeah. We are like in a pretty garbage position at the moment, but hopefully things change in 2 floors. But yeah, so let's assume that we play like these 3. So 15 damage and 6 block. 15 damage is on this, it goes to 25. So what is 25? 25 is 5 potion plus a strike if we break on the OR attack next turn. Yeah, that's pretty good, because like if we put it here, 15 damage, it goes to 29. And 29 is the optimistic number. And 29 is basically saying we are drawing OR attack next turn. Because otherwise we do not kill this even with the 5 potion, or we have to commit like 2 energy. By the way, if the shop had Blade Dance accuracy, you pick both or just Blade. You're just talking about the first shop when we bought Fumes and Bane. I probably take both. I probably take both just because it's a good solution for Lagavulin. And not too bad against Slime Boss. Usually I do not like picking up accuracy with only one blade dance, but if it's a Slime Boss act, or if we want to try for an ambitious like potential Lagavulin early on, then definitely accuracy is like reasonable. But yeah, this is way too optimistic. If we brick on the OR attack, we are extremely safe next turn. So let's hit this guy. So Liquid Bronze. If we always kill this guy next turn, no matter what, the Liquid Bronze deals like 3 here, 3 here, 3 here, 3 here, and potentially 3 here. So it's like 50 damage. Yeah, of course, like by far, it has the most value in this fight, but is that ever relevant? I mean, I guess Fortune Chest is 60%. But let's see. Is this ever relevant? We are calculating that we kill this guy next turn. And then this goes to minus 10 from the OR attack, it goes to 35. If we deal 6 from taunts, it goes to 29. 29 with no artifact strip. 12 damage and 6. So it is kind of a threshold. Potion Gen so high and hoping for set fire not for level. You think we do not use fire potion here? You are crazy. If you think we can survive this fight without using this fire potion, you are like insanely optimistic. Because this fight is not like overwhelmingly difficult, but with our HP and this kind of deck, you think we do not take 22 damage in this fight without this potion? Like, immediately next turn we are facing 20, and do we ever kill this without this potion? I mean, yes, but we need to have like a god draw. And afterwards, in the next cycle, we also have to draw the insanely godly. So probably not happening. But I think this is okay. This is okay. It sometimes helps us to save 10. And against Lagavulin, this potion is definitely not worth 10 HP, even if it might allow us to sometimes kill one turn earlier, because it's just the difference between playing one more strike or one defense. So it saves like basically like 6 damage in the Lagavulin fight. Only in the North fight this the damage might be relevant, but I don't think so. Hello, good night, hello, Falcon, and yeah, hello, Hubber. And yeah, we are not killing without the fire potion. But this hand is quite good. It does give us another dexterity, so we full block this turn. Unfortunately, we bottom deck the OR attack and the Fumes Plus. But we do kill. I'm not sure this is people say Kunai dies as a beam or not. Probably not. Kunai is probably like one of the most overrated relics in early on in the run. When you get to like Act 3, then yeah, it's good. Maybe the end of Act 2 is also okay, because it is probably good against both the Automaton and the Check. Not insanely good against Collector, but against the other two, this alone can solve the fight. And in Act 3, of course, against the Act 3 bosses, it's like crazy good. In Act 4, it falls off. Yeah, we are one off. I know. I know we are one off here, and we still have to commit this potion, but such is life. I mean, of course, we commit the potion, but we just kill this guy, yeah? We have exact kill on this. We deal 24 on this, and then we nuke this guy, and then we full block. You have to take 10 to probably save for? Not, definitely not never, because this fight is not over. This fight like nowhere near over for me to do something like that. So here we can do double defense or attack. We can do Noxious Fumes, defense or attack and take 3. We can also Noxious Fume and double defense. Hey Mer, thank you very much for the read. How did the ironclad go? How did your ironclad run go? Because I was watching until like the Pbox, and the Pbox was like pretty sick, so it was probably a good run. Yeah, it was very skilled as expected. Hello, Mamera, and hello, Ratabit. Only got more stupid with a triple offering. Yeah, triple offering with like double repo, double tap. Yeah, probably pretty, probably pretty chill. But yeah, the only reason we would play our attack here over Fumes is that it opens up lethal next turn, and it does. Because it does open up like strike, that double strike. So the next question we have to ask is whether we play the second defect or do we play the Fumes here. It makes like Masterful Sub cost more, but it does open up a neutralize lethal here instead on this guy, and it also strip artifact here, so we can weaken this guy in the next cycle. Common relic from after Act 2, okay. So pyramid with like double tap and 2 reapers. That's when we'll never close up the Pbox. Yeah, as expected. That Pbox is like pretty nuts. Well, attack plus punch is lethal on left entry. Yeah, it's guaranteed lethal on this guy. And then what? And then you take 10 2 turns from now. And maybe you just delay the kill on this guy. I think the line here has to be like the Fumes or attack and defect, and we take 3. This garbage can also happen. But it's fine. We take 3 here and we hit this guy now. We do not commit a damage on this guy ever because he dies in 3 turns. And the daisies are not going to matter ever. So if we can weaken or kill this guy right now, then the line we took the turns after were worth it. We have full block though. We do have a kill, but we also have full block. But yeah, we live here, and hopefully we get some good things. Those are some decent things, but unfortunately they do not help us against the next edit immediately. This is good, but only if we survive this fight. And XecnaR is not exactly a premium potion. Accuracy. Just rest, yeah, of course, like I'm resting regardless of what happened in this fight, unless I get like Eternal Feather. Worst potion in the game with us after Smoke Bomb, yeah, maybe. So about this freaking accuracy, it's good against Lagavulin, but Lagavulin is already the fight that we are decent against. Right now we are just like super scared of the freaking knock. There's a mango, we might not rest. Really, because mango also makes the rest better. We calculated damage against the knock before, right? And we say that like there is absolutely no way we kill the knock, and that doesn't change. The accuracy doesn't change anything, by the way, because in the first cycle, you see how bad this card is with only 1 Red Dance in the deck. At best, it's 1 energy deal 12. So at best, it's a Blade Dance, another Blade Dance. At worst, it does nothing. And we do not need this against Lagavulin. We already have this also against both the Lagavulin and the Slime Boss. The first one was so crushing, we bled out so much. And we honestly, we only got like pretty lucky. If you saw the floor 1 Jorgon fight, you would know that like getting away with only 8 damage in that fight was like super lucky. The Jorgon bled us through. You can use this for Slime Boss. Really. With the Fume Slush right now, like, do we really need this accuracy for 1 Blade Dance? Because like, in order for the accuracy to function, we need another one. I mean, sure, we will pick another one with the Cool Knight, but right now, like our top priority is not to die in this fight, because it means like 2 relics and a lot of things open up. There is no way this card is good here. I mean, I say this and then I die to Lagavulin because I'm short on damage, and then I cry. But I do not think this card is ever good right here. Feel like we are not dying with the rest. You say that, and then we take like 3 hits from the knock. We will not survive turn 4 of the knock fight. Ever XecnaR here? Probably not. Ever XecnaR here? No, seriously, is it ever XecnaR here? Because it does push us faster into the good cards in our deck, and it also lets us get down Noxus Fields. And yeah, we just draw like the best damage card in our deck. So cycling back into this like before it costs 2 is also a good thing. So we draw 5 here and we have 8, and we draw 3, and so we have 2 more. It doesn't even work. Talking about using XecnaR, yeah, we are using it, if anything. It's probably still next turn, right? Because this turn we are only floating like 1 energy. It's not that bad. Wait, what? Our auto mod just held the message for wait, is this a it's probably a bad word in like some random language. But yeah, I can allow it. Hopefully nobody in chat is offended, because I do not know what this means. In whatever language the auto mod is filtering. What happened? The auto mod just filter out the neighbor's message. Yeah, we are only floating 1 energy. It's not that bad. If next time we draw like O blocks, we can XecnaR out there. But we are not having weakness on turn 3. We do not have weakness on turn 3, and but we get like more dexterity, like for what? Find out what it is? No. The terms only permitted, so it's not going to be filtered again. It's already added to like the exception list of Autobot. This is going to hurt. If we just do 3 attacks and enter, next turn we are facing like 24. So we are taking 6 for 24 is 30 damage. And we cannot even play the bad decks, because it would mean that we die. So XecnaR here, yeah? And then weakness doesn't deliver, unfortunately. No. We have to Sucker Punch first and then XecnaR, because the... Yeah. Without the -2 for on the knock, we still can die in 2, because it's like 8 plus 24. So we need to waste energy on defense next turn, if that's the case. Man, we also like we bottom deck the poison and we top deck the weakness. Like that is... It's really annoying. That is really annoying, because if weakness also comes down on turn 3, then this fight is also not a problem. We just take a big hit and then we heal up with Mirror on the board. We play better and then we kill in time. But yeah, it has to be freaking Sucker Punch, and then probably XecnaR, and then see what happens. Bad things happen, apparently. But we can get the fumes now. We can still get the fumes now. This cost 3 doesn't matter. We are not playing this, but this costing 2 is annoying. But we still need to kill this guy in 2 turns, by the way. This next turn we never die. Next turn we might go to 2 HP, but we never die. And we have 20 damage here, and fumes is like 8, so it's 28. 28 is 24. 24. Holy crap, 24 is like so much. But we might redraw into the Masterful Star at some point. Fumes needs to come down, otherwise the first of all it stays in the deck, and next turn the main is also worthless. So yeah, hopefully we draw lethal. Ah, good job, Snake Boy. Yeah, we are dead. And we have to exactly draw the strike that cost 3. We draw the Blade Dance that cost 3, we did. We draw any of these attacks, we did. We draw like one more block, we also did. But are we actually dead here? Or can we like block or something? We are always dead, right? There is no way this is enough block. Yeah, 2 strikes, I thought we got that. We were dead. And yeah, that's just the Black Star squad. Sometimes you die next. But yeah, we are 3 damage off. And then any slightly better draw in this fight, we always did. Unfortunate. And then yeah, this is exactly why what I say when I say that we might not kill this guy in 4 turns. Exactly because of this. And we are like 5 damage from Leaping, so it's not been... Yeah, 5 damage from Leaping, so if we do not break on the weakness on turn 3, we also like always leap here. So the draw order here also has to be exceptionally bad. And the Snake Boy has to screw us like that. But yeah, sometimes it happens. So we die next one. So Black Star no longer 100% win rate. But 16-6. And yeah, you see the cool knight, right? Worse in this fight. Yeah, but we had cool die. And this one was like pretty sad. We only high roll here, by the way. At least the pathing like to pivot for this shot was nice. Not pivoting to this shot, we always die in this run. So at least we pivot to the shot and we got the exactly 5 potion, but it was like very barely not enough. And the filter, filter spy always give me boss squad option. At 8 wins streak. Yeah, we were winning 8 in a row. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not anymore though. We just die next one. But 8 wins in a row with boss squad was like pretty good. But yeah, we go again. And the run's like not long enough for me to take a break. So let's go. Also reset this thing a little bit. Every time after swap, I just like reset everything entirely. If shift and filter out to prevent like any random thing from happening. Yeah, none of those had Pbox or pyramid, but yeah, definitely. With the mid was probably a win. We got through the fight. Depending on what the knock give us, because we can still easily die to the slime boss. We would go into the slime boss fight with like effectively no potion and probably only 30 HP. So if we draw badly in the slime boss, we will still die there. But if we survive the slime boss and the norm, I think the run was like looking to be decent with the mid on the board. Yeah, it's either like 1 or 13, and then I have no idea why the 13 sometimes randomly pop up. Yeah, just in right now. Glad to enjoy just in our first run. Yeah, exactly. First run of the day. Never call stronger than common relic. Yeah, definitely never stronger than common relic, but we're clicking boss squad. This actually is decent for boss squad at least, because the boss squad is usually more backload and less front load. So only being able to take 2 of this is not even the worst thing. Yeah, I was just talking about we never gone to this before, so here it is. So this one is different because my usual strategy with swapping to energy to prioritize like card remove is no longer working. Obviously we cannot remove like a lot of cards with this thing, so yeah. And with the ectoplasm, we also cannot afford to spend this gold on a potion. We have to take a card remove. 69 card. Yeah, we are adding a lot of cards, and any draw we see, and if we see Pbox, we take it. Is this also a backloader collapse on the way? I don't know. I don't know how much backload this thing has because like, we cannot even remove anymore. So usually with the energy, you can just like prioritize, remove, add more card draw, and at the end of the run, you are overwhelmingly strong, even without the relics from taking less elites. But here, I don't know. We'll see. Does that mean we ever... There is no 3 elite part in this deck unless we run here, and then here is just death. So let's not do that. But maybe you can try for that, like something here. We take 3 fights, and then if you can take this, then good. If not, we go here after the fire. And then after this fight, we can take either this elite immediately, or this elite, or we can spend our gold immediately to avoid getting garbaged by the thieves in Act 2. If we run into thieves in Act 2, we cannot even take our card remove anymore. So spending our gold in Act 1 is not even that bad. Events in Act 1 are garbage and go related ones. Yeah. Events in Act 1 are already bad. But here's the thing about events in Act 1 with ectoplasm. It's weird, right? Because a lot of events are like gold related, but a lot of events also give you card removes. And card removes are exceptionally important when you swap into like freaking ectoplasm. It was just a horrible relic. Hope for no curses. Now that you say it, it's going to happen. But yeah, Act 1 routers, we can also run into the thieves in the advanced hallways. And that would be bad. But we'll see. So yeah, start here and go here and we decide afterwards. Yeah, this shop doesn't make sense. And then this shop also doesn't make sense because it's also only 2 fights before the first city. Ah, our friend. The green slide. 15 damage here never makes sense, so we kill this. Okay. At least we draw lethal this turn. Ah, 20 gold, perfect. Like maximum gold roll, by the way. We are high rolling gold here. Now hang on a second. If we cannot take cut removes, then the value of valid plans go up like pretty tremendously. Because yeah, consistency is always a problem, and this card solves consistency after it gets in play. And we only take 2 of this in here, and the Act Boss is also Guardian, which valid plan is very good against, and valid plan is competing against like complete trust. So valid plan has to be better than skip here, because we already have the energy to play it. Yeah. So valid plan floor 1 doesn't happen very often, but maybe it's decent here. Ah, transformer card, perfect. Now, usually the first remove or transform I do is like honor defense, but with the ectoplasm start, do we go full grid and then transform a strike? I think we can also just transform defense like normal, and if we run to vampires and Act 2, then everything's good. And yeah, it's not like we are dodging elite set for that long. We are still facing an elite here. Never thought about it like that. Swapping into Act 2 means 1 shortcut remove, how many remove sweeps on 3 or 4, probably roughly like 3. It's somewhere between like 2 to 4, but usually it's probably average out to like 3. Because usually you go into an early shop in Act 2, right? And then Act 3 you go into another shop, and then Act 4 you get to another shop. Sometimes you get more gold than usual. You can also like double shop sometimes. And there are also events that trade your gold for card remove. But yeah, we are still facing this fight here, and the fear potion also means that the strike gets a little bit better. Transform defense into Guardian is like definitely a little bit weird, but we already have wallet plans for defense consistency in that fight. So I guess transforming defense on is still okay. It's not like defense like spectacular later on. Ah, yes, perfect. Exactly what we want. A card that we cannot remove. I mean, at least it's a freaking Guardian. Now, this card is like absolutely unpickable into Silent Boss and Hexagons, but against Guardian, maybe sometimes we can do something. And we draw 4 sides turn 1, so always well. And yeah, Flashes is... I was saying that we only have skills and Flashes left in the deck, but apparently not. Should not even have like started. And we also break on the defense here. Deal 4 damage or hold it for next turn? We probably hold, right? We probably hold because either we draw like all strikes and we have lethal anyway, or we draw all defense and then Flashes will kill. Block potion? 2 fights, 2 potions, so 20%. Also 18 gold. We are like super high rolling gold here. Poison stab or nothing, so it's probably poison stab. Wait, no, it's blade dance because even though poison stab is better against the Guardian, but blade dance is a skill. And then skill works with the freaking fletchet. I mean, but what is the first upgrade anyway? Yeah, I cannot in good conscience upgrade the fletchets first. Yeah, Armor is also a skill, but it doesn't deal damage. And then we need something that works with... Okay, I guess Blade Dance also works better with the Fear Pot. We are like super mega dead to the Lagavulin, by the way, if we don't find something new. But but we'll worry about that in a few floors. Not now. Oh, ah. Yeah. If this is poison stuff, this card would not deal this amount of damage. Like look at this. To have a very high IQ to the appreciate purchase. Yeah. And potion gen doing 20%. There's no way I'm committing a potion here. And this only blocks for 4 right now. Yeah. And you also see what's happening next turn, right? We are 1 damage off. If this guy blocks for 9, we strike him once here and he has 10. And 10 plus 9 is 19, and we have 18 in the draw pile. So I was saying that we never use the potion, but block potion always gets full value. So and next turn this guy either hits for 12 or 17, so we can actually use the block potion. Not Fear Potion, no. Fear Potion we need to save. Ah, 10 gold. Finally low rolling. So 3 fights, 2 potions, so 30% still. I mean, we click on that card. But I don't know, is it good? It's probably just like super good. Because I'm saying like we are super dead with Lagavulin and this deals with Lagavulin. It's also a skill for the flesh chat. Of course that's not relevant. Because Terror first is usually more damage anyway. But we are still pretty dead to the north. Just saying. If we draw badly. So hopefully things can change a little bit soon. But do we take 180? We can also take 180. Like we go here, go to the shop, take card, remove immediately, and then we take this 180 in the eye. And maybe even go to like triple fire. Triple fire upgrade like Blade Dance, Flashes, Violet Plans. Because I honestly am kind of scared of this part. You can see any evidence going to worth existence of such a knob. Knob doesn't exist. He cannot hurt you. He really cannot hurt you. What happened to previous run just got back? We died to Knob. in some way here. Man, the moment we step into this question mark, we can no longer dodge any lead, so we are forced to take one of them. So how bad is XecnaR not draw Derby? With the Fear Potion, we can actually preserve Terror for the Flashhead. So we get one upgrade, it's probably still on the Blade Dance. And in 3 turns, we draw basically all of this, and bottom deck 1 card. So technically, we can bottom deck the exact card that we upgraded, so the Blade Dance. And that would be sad, but let's not count that case, it doesn't exist. So assume it's a knob, and then we can always play all our attack. And assume the flashes come with okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 now 15. So most likely it's like 2 skill. So this is 12 plus 45. So 57. 57 plus 24 is 81. 81 plus 4 is 85. So we never even kill the knob, even with the good draw order. We will not kill the knob in 3 turns. I mean, we are not even like super good against sentries either. We just ignoring the existence of sentries. The sentries also wreck us. Like pretty hard in fact. Maybe not that hard because we do have a well-lit plan, but it's difficult to kill the first one. Honestly, taking 3 upgrades is not even that bad. Like, having more upgrades in the deck with Ectoplasm, honestly, it's worse than usual because yeah, you have more cards. Upgrades get stronger when you get more removes. We are not getting more removes in this in this run. What's my favorite food? Hard to say because it changes like once every few years, but for now, I would say probably pork chop, but only if it's cooked in like the exact way I like it. Because I have tried like pork chop in several places already, but they are like cooked very differently, and some of them are not very good. Because my historical favorite food, that's like quite far back. Could always find a peace pipe. Yeah, we can also just find a Pandora's box after this. I mean, Pbox is not even that good. Honestly, I would probably prefer Astrolabe over Pbox. Because after Pbox, you also still need card remove. Like, and usually with the Pbox, you get a deck with no block. So without being able to remove cards from the box, unless the box is like completely nuts, you are kind of getting right. But Astrolabe will deliver. Astrolabe will deliver for sure. This is my favorite position. Chronological order, yeah. Taking card remove is not that bad. And is there anything we would ever buy over card remove this shot? Like probably not. And also, yeah, we are just avoiding the thief's garbage, like in the advanced forwards. And yeah, right now I am like super scared. After 3 upgrades, I'm no longer scared to know. But before 3 upgrades, I'm super scared because right now we only have 85 damage, even with this potion. Yeah, we are 1 gold off from Deadly Poison. Not like we would buy this card either way, but we are 1 gold off. So card remove. And yeah, on the strike this time. Like removing another defense makes no sense, and removing a strike also makes flashes slightly better, which we are going to upgrade by the way, if we don't see anything else. And yeah, I know removing a strike aspect or not damage worse, but after 3 upgrades, our damage is going to be better. First upgrade, Blade Dance. Never consideration? No, never accuracy over card remove. Like absolutely not. When we cannot get more gold. Because Blade Dance is not even a card that I want to pick up. Now that honestly, we meme flashes a lot, but now that I have the freaking flashes and the terror in the deck, like this can be the only attack I have in my deck. This can be the only attack I have in my deck, and I just add like all the backflips or the acros in the deck, and just cycle back into this thing over and over and over again. Instead of adding like some garbage Blade Dance and accuracy, which I also have to draw into. But for now, we upgraded a bit. Yeah, 3%. Nothing to buy. And goodbye Meat on the Bone. And goodbye Eternal Feather. So do we still go this way? Yeah. Nothing has changed. And now deck into the elite is going to be like Freshness plus and probably also Neutralize plus. Or honestly, I'm down to just upgrade the freaking Neutralize in over like Violet Plans before this first elite. Yeah, Freshness plus. Ah, gold. Exactly what we want. We don't key this. Is Neutralize upgrade even stronger than taking a fight here? Our potion chance right now is 50%. And yeah, our deck our deck sucks a little bit. Just saying. It's probably okay. It's probably okay. Upgrade the Neutralize. Which was 3%. Yeah, it is 3%. We just remember all the occasions that the 3% happens. Which is why we think it's like more often. The only plan plus makes the flashes better. Yeah, sure. But against the knob. Because right now I'm more scared of the knob than the other two. And Neutralize upgrade actually helps against the knob. If we draw the Neutralize after the Gauntlet Plans, then this can block for both the big attacks. If we draw it before, then it can also block for turn 3. And hold Neutralize for turn 3. You are assuming that we draw Gauntlet Plans before the Neutralize. Then you not watch the last North fight. Do not assume that you will draw well in the North, because usually it doesn't happen. Upgrading this basically means that we can draw this on turn 2 and it will still block a big hit. And it's not like the upgrade is anything better against the Guardian. Because honestly, right now, this deck might look like a deck that might need to take the 36 from Guardian at some point. So having weakness guarantee on that turn is also like pretty good. It's better than Sentries, but not really, right? Yeah, we have back marbles to trip artifacts against Sentries. Okay, we still draw this on turn 1. It's not even turn 2. Man, weakness against the knob never freaking works out, like exactly because of this. I mean, not a lot we can do here. At least we draw Terror on turn 1, but doesn't really matter because we have Fear Potion. So we have like a guarantee vulnerable for 4 turns anyway. Ooh, big flashes incoming. Big, huge flashes incoming. So how much damage is this? We have like 4 skills. So this is actually 36. 36 plus 24 is actually 60. It's actually 60. So can we actually play the survival here instead and only play with 3 skills? So with 3 skills, like 27 plus the thing here, 27 plus 24 is like 51. 51 plus double strike is a kill, so actually we don't even need to play Violet Plans. We just play survival alone is like full block, right? I mean, doesn't matter, we take no damage in this fight. Not even upgraded? No, it's upgraded. We upgraded it. Yeah, survival alone is full block, so we don't even need to do anything. We always have a kill. Yeah, the Rev 9 clip. More bank, perfect. Exactly what we're looking for with the Exoplasm. So, yeah, good elite. Good relic. Very nice relic for us. But, so is it Lego Throw Piercing? We do have a freaking Violet Plans in our deck, but, and yeah, looking at the fight just now, the flashes deals a lot of damage if things line up. Never had to turn mobile off. Yeah. This mobile could never be turned off. That's true. And then we're also planning the start of both of these relics. Actually, that's the mobile start go up if the goal is eaten. That's interesting, but we'll know next floor. But yeah, one of these two, this card is probably way better than 2 Act 2 because we do have Bag of Marble, so more attacks on turn 1 always welcome. And it does open up like the discard package we are definitely interested in. Because we say that we pick up any aggro. We pick up any aggro, probably, or any backtrip. And yeah, if we can see like reflex, sure. Attention, sure. Pitching Well is reasonable when we only have Wallet Plans and it's okay against Guardian, but we only made the neutralize upgrade against Guardian, so how good is this card in Act 2 anyway? It's not even that good, right? When we have Bag of Marbles. Eventually we want one copy of this card for sure, because we have Wallet Plans already. But probably not now. And we have 4 energy, so Dagger Throw also plays more. Ah, you're too late, my friend. This is exactly why we went to the early shot. But this guy's trying very hard, but he's too late. And look at the Francesco. And no reason to play Terror here, right? Because if we strike here, then any tools attacks will still kill. If we play Terror, exactly the same thing. I mean, it doesn't matter what we do here. We just double defense. Oh, so Mobile doesn't get the goal. The only starter gets padded is this thing. Footwork? What if Red Bus Slaver steals? Oh, I'll go, yeah. Now, Footwork is a reasonable upgrade and we can afford it for sure. Like, yeah, World Defense stays unupgraded, but we don't care about that too much. I mean, Footwork can also stay unupgraded, but with Neutralize upgrade already, the Footwork does get a little bit better, for sure. And it's fine, Not so bad. Also, like, definitely reasonable against the Guardian. I mean, the Guardian's probably not like super relevant now that we have freaking Terror, Neutralize Plus, and Wallet Plans, but and 50 HP, but it's probably okay. Yeah, we can buy a Red Mask for 4 gold in Act 3, definitely. So it, like normally when you don't have Red Mask, the Act 3 events are pretty bad, but now that we only have 4 gold with the actual plus of the Act 3 events are actually going to be good. But yeah, this is just Footwork or nothing, and Footwork is probably better than Skill in this book. Yeah, would we like to shop? Which card are we holding? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we are drawing like 2.5 skills next turn, but no vulnerable. Maybe just do 18 on this, then one Dagger Throw will kill. They are both buffing now, so it's scary. I mean, this has to be played. Now I'm just thinking like which card I am holding for next turn, and then this is where the flex upgrade would be like super sick. We can just hold like flashes and defend if it's upgraded, but it's not. Yeah, 18, 24, but probably we want to put damage into one of them and then neutralize the other. Unfortunately, 18 is a super awkward number. It's probably just on this guy because it means that one Dagger Throw will kill. And yeah, we hold the defense. Keep this guy weakened for next turn. Okay, no Dagger Throw. Yeah, it works, right? This guy is at 11, so with weakness vulnerable, he goes to 12. 13. So we have perfect block. It's actually only 12. Oh yeah, it's only 1. It's only 1 plus 1. 11. It's the multiples of 8. For some reason, I was thinking it was multiples of 4 or 5. Yeah, Physics Will is here again, and don't even try to tell me about the second flechette. Here we can pick it up. It's probably good. Yeah, there's also the bait. There's also the bait with 0 poison. It's probably good. It's another card that doesn't need an upgrade. It's good with the Violet plants, and of course, it's a skill for the freaking flechettes. Now we are just making our bag of marbles like increasingly worse every minute, but it's fine. It's not like this deck can front load the enemies in Act 2 without a super good draw anyway. So might as well make our non-super good draws a little bit better. And Pacing will probably decent in this fight. Oh yeah, this is our turn 1. I mean, we have a lot of HP against the Guardian. So Footwork defend, Terror Strike. Probably fail kill. We can also double strike. And it's probably the Jawworm go first, right? Because we have Footwork against this guy, so and neutral is upgraded, so even through fail we can still block. But this guy is going to keep scaling. And if we want to kill this guy, then it's definitely Terror Strike over double strike. Yeah, minus 15. It's a good pitching will. But Chef is coming. And any attack will kill this, so we don't need to waste damage here. Yeah, it's fine. We have like Violet plants and then Footwork, so this will still easily block this. Oh, we have a kill next turn. Running potion. Dash? Acro? We say that we pick any acro. And it's freaking here, but so is the dash with 4 energy. And yeah, all the third flechettes. We could have had like 3 flechettes by now. Man, acro is so sick. But dash is also so sick. Yeah, that has anti-synergy with the flechettes for sure. But it works better with the bag of marbles, and it works with the Footwork as well. Acro fetches actual synergy. Is it really? Acro plus, I agree. But you see what's happening with the acro minus, right? You are instantly giving up 1 energy and 1 skill in your hand in order to draw 3 new cards. And then let's say with the 3 cards you draw like 2 skills. So yeah, you get like plus 2 skills, but you lose 1. So you gain 1 skill, which is like 6 damage. In exchange for 1 energy. So how good is it really? It is not real. The synergy is not real unless the acro is upgraded. Yeah, 9 damage with the terror, sure. Now acro is a super good card, like for sure, especially when we have 4 energy. But I mean, it's not like the dash is like super good or anything. And yeah, like I say, the acro doesn't have synergy with the flechette in the sense that it doesn't give the flechette that much more damage, but it does have synergy in the sense that it cycles back into this faster. And yeah, it's not like acro is a card that doesn't use the energy, so it also works completely fine with. Okay, we lost like 200 already. That's pretty. That's quite a lot for Act 1, and not even like at the boss yet. Yeah, it's just because of this. I mean, both of these are good against the Guardian, but we probably don't care too much about the Guardian with the Cunning Potion, with the Terror, and then all of this. So, which is better against Echo? Probably the Echo, right? Probably the Echo. The only reason to pick up the Dash here over the Echo is to hash pick for like Pbox into no block. That's the only reason I can see to pick up Dash here. Because if we see the 5th energy, then Echo is just overwhelmingly stronger than the Dash. Yeah, exactly. Echo has to be better. There's a chance we have 5 energy into Echo. Yeah, exactly what I'm thinking as well. Footwork upgrade, Wallet Plans upgrade. If we see Fusion Hammer, which one would we like to have upgraded out of all? It has to be Wallet Plans, right? Of course, the upgrading Wallet Plans always give you like the freaking pyramid thing. And yeah, pyramid pretty sick. We do it flash chest with piercing will. With energy already. So which one is better to have upgraded going into Act 2? Like the first few floors. Well, that's upgrade equals speed pyramid, yeah. It's probably footwork, right? It's probably footwork. Because this deck is not a deck that kills very quickly. So if we run into the, I mean, we run into the thieves, we don't care. Then yeah, the thieves can take all of our gold. But if we run into like avocado or the okay, the freaking chosen. What the hell are we doing here, chosen? Well, I guess we'll figure it out when we see the chosen. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why like Flash Chess is so sad, because it's only bad in Act 1 against 2 of the 3 bosses, and then in Act 2 you meet chosen and then you cry. If your deck is like tailored towards the Flash Chess. Yeah, probably footwork upgrade. I can also see the Echo upgrade, but footwork is probably better be against like the avocado. It's better against the baseball as well. And even if we see Fusion Hammer, like, having unupgraded Wallet Plans with upgraded footwork is not even that bad. Well, at least we have weakness for next turn. No reason to use potion right now, yeah. And we play this right now to maybe hold Piercing Wheel for next turn, or what? Yeah, probably, because Piercing Wheel also full block like the any of the hit after hit procs. And holding this card in hand also makes the Flash Head deals more damage. So how much damage is this? It's like 27. But we can also just commit 2 potions next turn. I don't mind committing 2 potions if we draw like super bad thing. But we can just block normally if we draw some blocks. If we draw damage, we probably proc with only 1 potion use. Or I can draw like this. So we actually need to think about like commitment here. Silent and Act record are open. What do you mean? Yeah, Act record is not open, and so is Silent. I only have a 9 active streak at the moment. It's not 10. The streak before I do this boss spot thing was 9. Yeah, I'll probably play Acro, because even after we play Acro, we can still commit 2 potions with 3 strikes to split this, if we do not draw into block or enough damage. Is this enough? With the Fear Pot, I think Fear Pot is definitely worse than the Cunning Pot, because we have Bag of Marbles on turn 1 and we have Terror in the deck. So 27 is definitely enough, right? Yeah, 27, 36, 36 with 13 is 48, or 49. So it's definitely enough. So we can commit Fear Potion here. Can we do Dagger Throw first and then commit Fear Potion? There is nothing we can draw into that works, right? Except exactly this. And then if we do not hit, then we lose 4 damage. Yeah, no reason to. It's just like freaking fearful. And do this first in case we draw into a skill, and then Flashes deals more damage. Yeah. So -1 potion. So this is when we hit the one out of 6, by the way. I mean, doesn't really matter much. Deals at 36, but it's still better to play the Blade Dance first. It's still better to play Blade Dance first. Yeah, Blade Dance first, and then we have a big split. So holding defense block for 8. This block better for the multi-hit anyway. And we can put Terror down this turn. And I want to flash us so badly. But we are taking quite a lot of damage if I do that. I mean, not quite a lot. We're only taking 4. We trade 4 for like 36. But do we really need to? With Dweller Plans already online. And Footwork Plus. We can also just block for 2. And then hold like the aggro then. Yeah. Holding aggro in hand is probably fine. We can deal damage later. Draw for 19, so technically we can also flash S and then take 1. We trade 1 for 27. That's probably good. 1 for 27 is probably good, but 4 for 39, 4 for 36 is probably not. So it's like survivor flash S defense and then hold the aggro. Or we can also play the aggro right now, but it's probably better next turn. Because if we draw full block next turn regardless, then we can save aggro to deal damage afterwards. Like, yeah, exactly like this. Probably use Whisking Pearl right now because it is not going to be better than this turn. This way we can hold the aggro and dig into like some flashes stuff at some point. Do it right now and then hold the aggro for block then, because this can split. I will just draw right now to maybe deal more damage. And if we draw into neutralize, then it's also good. If we do not draw into neutralize, then we can draw into skills. Yeah, then that means that using 2 strike first was just stupid, because now I can also draw into dagger throw. But it's fine. Oh my god, this is going to be huge. Look at it go. So survivor neutralize is full block, and then we have weakness for next turn and we hold a defense. Probably should have done this first to shuffle out the garbage. Or we can just kill right now. Whatever, we block for 1 more turn to maybe find the flashes. Okay. Now this boss was depressing, not having gold remove so many decisions from the run. Honestly, the ectoplasm might. I'm not feeling that better well the ectoplasm compared to like, the Sozu. Because the you say that it removes decision, but it's only if we pass into a shot. And not ever getting gold also changes your passing decision a little bit, because some of the events get, some of the events get worse and some of the events get better. So in that aspect, I think it's just saying that this is not like super fun, and with that I would agree. Oh wait, I did not wait for the flash yet. Adrenaline? Yeah, Adrenaline, another skill to work with our freaking flashette is the deck accelerator, which works when we have like no removes. Oh, that as AoE front load, which currently we don't have any. We have good single damage target with the terror flashes and whatnot, but AoE damage we have not. So Gremlin Leader destroy us right now. Yeah, as he would take Ecto and then complain about it the whole run, but he would still take it. And yeah, nobody likes this relic. That's probably clear. Whether it's as bad as people say or not is probably not true, but this feels very bad to play. Yeah, we can. We are not snacking, right? Yeah, we are not picking Snacko, so this doesn't even play that much. Yeah, AoE front load would be pretty nice when we don't have any. Not the direction we would like to take the deck in. So Later Die after Act 2 is going to be the death card. But this is going to perform throughout the whole run. I mean, we do have 2 potions. And we have some powers to set up already, which also makes the Adrenaline even better. Yeah, Adrenaline is probably fine. Ah yes, the Fusion Hammer is here. So we get a premium choice. The curse key for the curse that we cannot remove. The Fusion Hammer for the Weather Pants we cannot upgrade. And the Echo we cannot upgrade, the Adrenaline we cannot upgrade. Or the Dome for our lovely Piercing Wheel. So yeah, it's probably not curse key. It is probably not curse key because like forcing a curse that we cannot remove into our deck can basically just end the run. So and yeah, chests are decent flaws anyway. Also no gold, so actual events cannot be cleric. That's also something to keep in mind. That's what I get for excluding boss and pyramid. Yeah. Of course, it decreased. So no, it doesn't change anything. Yeah. It doesn't change anything because the first relic is already this. Yeah, no Mother's Hammer. Which one would we like? I mean, Hammer is not that bad, but Hammer plus Acto is a combo that's like super weird. But we already have a Footwork plus and a Piercing Wheel, so and a Neutralize plus. So honestly, the blocking plan for us is decent already, and for damage we already have Terror and Flashette plus. Yeah, not even kidding. This honestly can be the only attack in our deck. And this can be the damage solution for the whole run if we get enough card draw. And yeah, we are definitely picking up more card draw because we like have 5 energy no matter what after we leave this deck. Hammer equals less decision. No, Hammer, like, again, Hammer also changes the way you path, like, for sure. And some event like apparition definitely makes you think more than usual. Something to talk about though is that with the ectoplasm, like probably bites are a little bit better than usual. And if we pick Fusion Hammer and we see bites, we are pretty sad. We're just going to overheal. But it's not like bites are any good with the freaking dome. Yeah, how long would you like to store when you don't even know like how much you are being hit for? And Dome just completely sucks with this thing, right? We already say that we are terrible against Gremlin Leader, so why do we want to make it worse? Going on, no, don't do that. Don't do that in the chat. Do not do that. Yeah, this is not the chat for like those talks. So I'll time you out for like 1 second or something. Oh yeah, it's probably Fusion Hammer. Just compare saw the Pbox. Yeah, Pbox. The ectoplasm has already eaten like 300 gold. Ah, yeah, double shot. Exactly. Exactly what we want. And the shot is blocking quite a lot of paths here. Now the path that we would like to go to is definitely the 3 elite path, but that means like either 5 fights or 4 fights into a shop, which is like basically a death floor. If we cannot do that, we go here and we take 1 elite. Yeah, we take 1 elite here and then the second elite is like here, or nothing in this portion. Or we run into this burning elite and die. That's also a possibility. I realized Pbox never breaking. Yeah, the Pbox never breaking. So this is glowing every fight, and this is also glowing like every floor. How cheap can something get with the courier? Not cheap enough. Even if the common cards on sale is like 28 gold. So with the discount from both membership cards, which we can never afford, and the courier, it also only goes down to like actually that one I don't know, because if a card is on sale, like is it that's the on sale multiplier get like affected additively or multiplicatively with the courier? I have no idea about that. They can get down to 9. Yeah, 9 was reasonable because I remember Cathay essentially being free with the ceramic fish. So 9 probably sounds reasonable, but yeah, what the hell are we doing here? Because 4-way fight is not exactly what I want to do. Then we also see card. Yeah, we already saw the membership card in the first drop. We probably want to start here, right? No matter what. Yeah, we start here, go to 2 fight. Like, going to 5 is just nonsense. Maybe we take the death floor into this elite to try for 2 elites if we are super strong. If not, we just go here and take either this one or this one. Taking this one, we do not get an upgrade, but we get an advantage of HP. But it's still a freaking burning elite in actual. And then we try for this one. But yeah, regardless, we start here. And a lot of the whole way fights here, and with like not a lot of ways to dodge. So not exactly what I want. Ah, avocado. We have 5 energy, so -2. Oh, no block next turn. Except piercing will. So on to Wrist Blade, first relic is Dead Brand, second was Kudai and got all the cards, yeah. That sounds pretty good. We shuffle out all of these, right? Yeah, because we want to draw into blocks right now. Unless you tell me that, yeah, Blade Dance is actually lethal. So we play the Blade Dance first and then we dagger throw. If we draw 2 Flesh Chests, is this lethal? If we keep the Blade Dance in hand. I mean, doesn't matter, right? Because like we open up an hour in Blade Dance and we close the hour on Flesh Chest, if anything. So it's like equal. I don't even want to do the math. They got a defense. Yeah, it's not lethal here. And yeah, footwork upgrade, not too bad in this fight. They have like 1 HP. I mean, well, defense upgrade would also do it, but garbage cast, especially we cannot upgrade. I know dodge and roll is like pretty decent with the footwork plus, but yeah, not exactly. We would like to pick up freaking backflips with 5 energy. Who's the boss anyway? Okay, the champ. The champ with the ectoplasm and fusion hammer is a bit weird, but we do have footwork plus and well and terror, so hopefully you can do something. But yeah, none of these help against the champ, so we do not pick them. Baseball. draw too many blocks. But maybe next time we can strip artifact to do some piercing will, or maybe we can draw into valid plans right now. Okay, not valid plans. So potion chance is like 50%, and 3 potions definitely stronger than the poison potion. So if we can do some poison potion stuff here, I'm willing to do it. Right now we can do if we can do poison potion into aggro and then terror to strip artifact and then neutralize piercing will to block. It's fine. We still need to block 10, but maybe we can do something. We aggro first regardless, right? Yeah, we aggro first regardless. Another defense. Okay, so is this a kill with power potion? Because we have 4 skills in our hand right now, so this is 36. Not really. We are like slightly off. And also just not play valid plans, which is probably the play. But no. We need to play both defense and then the piercing. Not having weakness for next turn doesn't matter that much. We actually need the poison potion, otherwise we cannot play valid plans. And then if we do not have a lethal this turn and terror also not down, then I want to play valid plans. So yeah, poison potion is probably fine. So poison potion we do neutralize to strip the last artifact, and then we do terror piercing will. No, also doesn't make sense. And no lines makes sense. I guess we hold terror in our hand, yeah. And that's probably the most reasonable line. So we do this. We do neutralize, piercing will to block, and then valid plans double defense, hold terror. Yeah, not too bad. And we get the potion back, so 40% chance. Aggro, 5 energy. With the Entropic Brew and the Shift Potion, I really want to just take the Elite right now instead of going through more fights. So does that mean going... The highest chance we have to actually preserve potions is like going here. The potion chance right now 40%. We take this fight. If it doesn't drop a potion, we can immediately run into this fight with 3 potions, with Mega Marbles and double aggro energy and full HP from the rest. And afterwards, we take the second elite here. Good evening, Metal Philosopher. Trying here is like 1 death floor, but plus 1 edit. But no fire in between this part. This one does give us a fire like after the first edit, and we can also avoid the second edit if this fight goes like super badly and this fight is dangerous. We can rest here right away instead of going here. I think I'm down to go right because the shot is guaranteed a death floor, but this might not be a death floor. Yeah, transform 2. Transform 2 is pretty sick. If we get good things. I mean, mutations with Mega Marble is also pretty sick, especially with like the Shift Potion. If we only care about killing the elites, mutations into this thing probably obliterates like whatever this is. Because it's going to be 39 damage from this potion alone, disregarding whatever we have in our hand. But yeah, like how do we say no to transform 2 with freaking ectoplasm? It does make the Mega Marbles instantly worse though. But yeah, might make the flash better. Okay, dash is definitely better than the strike, and concentrate unupgraded is a bit weird, but with 2 echoes maybe sometimes I can do something. I mean, this is like looking, we are like probably 1 or 2 cuts away from taking like upgrade all in my bloom in Act 3. Honestly. We are like 1 reflex away and maybe something else. Maybe an astrolabe away from like honestly going infinite with Ecto Swap. If we get an upgrade or an apotheosis somewhere. Before that we need to deal with this garbage. Okay, dealing with this garbage it might not be super easy. We really do not have any AoE in our deck, but at least we have a dash. Go first, like nothing else makes sense. Okay, not bad, not bad. 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy. Quite a lot of damage to give up by not playing this Blade Dance. So we can take 4 damage, and taking 4 is completely fine, right? Because we have a 4 stress here, and then right now I definitely want to take this elite. This is way too much damage to give up. If so, no, discarding defense makes the flashes deal less damage. We have to discuss Ascender's way. Because the next cycle of this fight probably doesn't matter that much if we deal this much damage to the avocado on turn 1. You can also just kill the mushroom right now and then basically fully block this. With witness vulnerable it goes to 23 and we block for 19, so we take 4 damage and then kill this guy, be vulnerable next turn, but we have footwork online, this guy's wicked. And afterwards we have like well-lit plans. Otherwise how much damage are we dealing here? It's 27 plus 24, so 51. 51 plus this is 57. 57, this guy's still at 30 and no vulnerable. And next turn this guy hits for 11, we are frail and this guy hits us again. Yeah, honestly, probably killing this is a better idea than now that I look at it. But we still need to discuss this attendance bit because otherwise we don't have enough damage. If we discard the Blade Dance right here, this deals like only 18 damage now, so we don't even kill the mushroom. And if we discard Flashes and play Blade Dance, that's only 24, so it also doesn't kill this because we need to neutralize here. Yeah, we still have to discuss and save the Blade and kill mushroom on turn 1. Draw into well played right now. Okay, that's very good. And hold the dash for next turn. And yeah, now we are no longer vulnerable. This guy is deciding to be rude, but yeah, probably fine. Even if he decides to be rude. Do this to maybe redraw into it immediately. It's fine too. What are we holding for next turn? Probably still a defense because the multi hit is only like 7 times 2, and with 1 defense we already nearly have a full block. Yeah, the dash is like mega delivering already. And we have a defense next turn already, so can probably hold the Blade Dance to try for lethal. Either we draw lethal or we draw full block. And this guy just decided to do this hit like once every 2 turns, yeah? But that doesn't matter here, we still easily blocked it. Oh, we just kill. And Fear Potion. Not the potion drop. The potion drop is definitely not what I want to see here, but at least it's a relatively bad one. But yeah, 30% potion chance now. So does it mean I take 1 fight here and endorse the Burning Elite? Never, right? Yeah, Fumes and upgraded is not good enough. Deflect though. Deflect unupgraded is kind of bad, but we do have Footwork Plus. So it's basically upgraded after we deploy this, and we have a lot of card draw. Probably still not good on 5 energy. Yeah, probably the only card block card that we would like to pick up is the backflip. By the way, we have not seen a single upgraded card. What will be the best upgrade here? We cannot, because we have Fusion Hammer. But if we can, it's probably Echo on 5 energy. Before the champ, it's probably the Violet plan. But we are not at the champ yet. But also, of course, we cannot upgrade. Yeah, just skip. And we pass this potion. There's no way it's better than an Entropic Brew, and this potion deals like ridiculous damage on turn 1. Anyway, and then we have Marbles and Terror. We're still going here, right? Even if this is forgotten after we have the Force Press. So we don't care about this. We take this. Yeah, we definitely do not kill this, even though it's not like insanely strong or anything. Let's concentrate a pick with 5 energy or transform. Yeah, we transform from the with the mutations event. Transform 2 strike into concentrate and dash. I definitely do not pick concentrate like unupgraded. with only Acro minus. Just because I click over the backflip. No, it was a transform. I do not like hedge pick cut unless the run demands it. Right now we are not in a bad position enough for me to hedge pick cuts. But not Fibs because it cannot be upgraded. And Fibs minus is not exactly a great cut. Let's put it that way. And yeah, we rest here. Overheal by like 5, but we probably need all the health we can get. This fight is probably the worst one for us. This fight is like very bad for us. The other two I think we are fine against. But this fight we have like no AoE against, and our single target damage is also not that good. We can deal with the book of Stab with the Tungsten Rod, with the Piercing Wheel and Terror Flash Jets. But against this, Gremlin Leader is weird. I mean, we are potioning here for sure. Because we need to kill this, we cannot let her attack next turn. And we also want to see like what this is. Also, yeah, strike Gremlin Leader like super spooky. Right, make sure I drink this first. Heal pot? Not now, right? Not now. And Block Potion... Actually, Block Potion is for the thing. No. Skill Potion is when for when we draw 2 flechettes. Right. So not yet. 27 here. We might still attack next turn, but that's fine. We have neutralized here. And no reason to attack this, right? We just defend and take 2. I mean, we need to kill this guy eventually, but not now. He attacks, but we draw into Piercing Web, so that's something. Fence here, strike and go. Take 6. No potion yet. And definitely hold the Acro, because next turn she's guaranteed not to attack. Yeah, it's time for skill pot, probably. But Flashes in our hand, and I don't think we get away from this fight without using another potion. But that's mainly because the Terror is bottom deck, the Footwork's bottom deck, and she has already buffed once. And we still need to deal with this guy somehow. Oh, that's certainly somehow. So we Flashes the Gremlin, yeah? Yeah, Blade Dance is exactly not enough. And we hold the Acro. Attack next turn, pretty dicey. No, we have Acro in hand and Footwork online. And then she just dead this turn. With footwork online and echo in hand on 5 energy, we can probably just block. Okay, we have like 6 energy sometimes now. Yeah, these are not the cards I'm looking for. Is Sozu or Ectoplasm worse for boss card? It's probably Sozu. It's probably Sozu. Yeah, Burning Elite out of the way, and we are definitely passing for this. But now we do not have the front load damage potion anymore, so the slavers are scarier, definitely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 40%. Ah, yes, the Chosen. I was talking about it. Man, flashes in this hand would be pretty sick, but no flashes. Arrow has to go on the Chosen. And right now we take no damage here, so no reason to even put weakness there. Probably means that we just put all the damage on Chosen. And we easily full block this anyway. This guy actually decided to outplay us, but at least we have dash in our hand. The chests are going to be drawn along like a bunch of daisies. Yeah, if she does a big hit, then whatever, I take the damage. But if not, then we can down the burst and then block it with this piercing bow. So honestly, reshuffle the deck first. No, Flash is not going to perform this fight. So we shuffle the deck without the Flash. We can hold this in hand for next turn, but we do not want it to in the redraw. Great. Complete garbage. Oh, we can discard the dice because this fight is probably not going to... No. This fight is still going to last a little bit longer after this. Down the burst. And hold Fletcher. Like 4 damage. Vulnerable hit this turn, but Fletcher deals a little bit. Yeah, we have full block right now. Would probably like to hold the aggro for next turn. So we can play this attack right now. This guy doesn't attack, but she attacks for like a huge amount. Not that big. And yeah, again, shuffle out the daisies. Redrawn to dash, which is very good. And dash is probably better for next turn, so we do something like this. We strike here and play double defense, take 0, and hold the dash to block whatever this guy is dealing and kill Chosen next turn. Because this guy also doesn't have like any strength yet. And yeah, Tungsten Sword doing decent work already, blocking 8 damage. And yeah, fight is solved. Still want to keep the dash though, because this side still attacks for us for 3 damage next turn. But we can set up Flower to probably steal 2, because we can draw into Echoes on turn 1. Basically, if we draw into all the powers on turn 1, we have to play all of them. And if we draw them together with the aggro and without the 6 energy, sometimes we are missing out. And of course, it also makes them like, come back faster. Yeah, not exactly what I got to see. Am I forced into picking this Sticky Strike just so that I don't die to the chain? Fun fight will be cleric with double flying burst. Yeah, that sounds like that certainly sounds like an idea. But yeah, we have gone through like half of the act. Like it's not like we are super weak or anything, but right now we are still in a lot of danger against the champ. I mean, with the blood potion and when with Valley plays neutralized, like maybe we're okay. Sticky strike doesn't even help. Yeah, sticky strike doesn't even help. But let's not pick sticky strike. The card we would want to see right now is probably reflex. Reflex will be pretty sick because then the flashes will become like real damage. Imagine having scaling. Yeah, the only scaling we have is like footwork plus right now, which is decent, but not probably not enough like alone for the champ. We need something else. Imagine finding not common cards can't be this one. We saw like 3 uncommons on floor. No, that was a that was a black star one. In this one we did not see like 3 uncommons on floor 1. Another dagger throw cannot be good. Yeah, it cannot be good even with 5 energy. Right now we want cast let's say positive draw. And definitely taking another elite, yeah, even if we have to overheal again here. Yeah, we just faced the Realmly Leader, but we no longer have the shift potion for the slavers, and we do not have like a poison scaling engine to like make us store in the champ. So taking this is no downside, and it's just a solid relic. It doesn't help against the champ though, if that's the consideration. Sometimes it can mess us up, but when the champ gets metallicized, then it also doesn't deal damage. So no problem there. It's just helping. Probably discard Ascendus Band. Let's try. Imagine there we floor 3 just with base damage shots. Yeah. Unfortunate, but it's happening. Facing wheel is very nice. Dagger throw right now to try to draw into Relic Plans or the footwork. But we can also try for potential lethal here. And let's try for lethal. Yeah, only need like 3 damage this turn. Any damage card will do. And Flowers also on 2. Which is okay. Predator Plus. Now that's freaking upgraded. And then it's an attack, but it also works well with the flechette. Especially when we have like 5 freaking energy. Yeah, it's green. We probably don't say no to a lot of green cards when we have freaking Fusion Hammer. And yeah, it's good. It's probably just good. It's also decent against like both the book stabbing and then the slavers. And yeah, we terror as well. Force rest here doesn't matter with the fruit juice because we are overhealing anyway, and keeping the juice still might open for some point on this author here. Or we can also recall. Recalling here into resting is probably just a stronger play because with the fruit juice right now we have like 60 HP. Is recall crazy? No, not at all. Because we either way we are forced to rest here. So resting here just straight up gives us more value, and sometimes this also gives us a rest side relic. Ah, yes. I see what's happening. I was thinking with Choker swaps yesterday when swam to it, and now 6 energy first time in a long time. But super choke at the end doesn't matter. Just good relic. Yeah, Choker is honestly like completely fine. because it's again like it's kind of like ectoplasm, but you don't even suffer the downside until Act 3. This relic you swap to it in Act 2, you already cry. But Joker, even in the middle of Act 2, you are still like, completely fine. It's still free energy. And yeah, the 18%. And we also kind of brick a little bit. With the fruit juice, there's no reason to use this first. So we just take the damage here. And unfortunately, we also don't have lethal on her. If we have lethal on the Mystic, we would actually kill her right now. We don't. With 2 echoes in the deck, like, is it actually better to hold like concentrate? Because we draw 7 next turn and then we also draw more with this. Probably not. This is better against the Mystic, so let's do it. Now, I would really like to set up Pharaoh 1-2. Yeah, we always have enough blocks next turn. We always heal this turn. We just need to make sure that we have yeah, we will always have enough damage if we hold the Predator. Energy potion, so now we drink the fruit juice. Burst. Yeah, burst is technically card draw. It's cannot be upgraded, which sucks a little bit because the upgraded burst is insanely strong, but unupgraded burst is still fine. Also decent with the wallet plans for sure. Good with any card draw, and at worst is a block card. We don't have the catalyst or some like in operation insane thing to use with it though, but maybe sometimes it's fine. Bursting aggro is completely okay. And it's burst or nothing. So we pick the burst. Cool. Go square with upgrade. Oh yeah, definitely. A lot of energy. Yeah, burst also gets better with energy, of course. But burst plus. But this is only burst minus. Regardless, we are doing this. So 6 energy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So right now we can play our whole hand if this doesn't draw into anything good. Well, that is something pretty good. I think Predator definitely wants to be played, and I think Wallet Plans definitely want to be played. And after that, we either burst Survivor to take 0, or we deal some damage with the dash and take 3 damage. Probably has to be good, right? Because if we burst the Survivor, then Wallet Plans also doesn't play. But if we play the dash, then we can Wallet Plans either the burst or the Survivor for next turn. So which one are we holding? Is it the burst or the Survivor? Because we need to discard one right now. We draw 7 next turn already, and this guy's attacking us for most likely 21. We only have 5 energy, so burst aggro is something, burst defense is something, but we also don't have footwork. It's probably Survivor first. It's probably Survivor. Right now there's no there's nothing in the draw pile that's like relevant to burst except Adrenaline. There's not play burst? No, I'm just thinking about like whether we hold something or not. But if you are saying like, let's say we play Survivor on the dash and then hold the burst with the Wallet Plan, then that makes no sense. Because first of all, we are giving up like 15 damage this turn, and then we also block for less. Because we can block like probably the first few hits with this fight, but not longer than that. It's 24, after terror it becomes 47, so terror first, yeah? And yeah, good thing we held survivor, because apparently drawing into block cards is like impossible. So do we commit here or not? If we play the piercing wheel, we actually need to kill in 2 turns. We only have skills in the deck. Should I not play the... Should I have not played the freaking flechettes then? Because we only have skills in our deck. It's probably okay to just play the piercing wheel and try to kill in 2 turns. Yeah, thinking of this card, yeah. And with this hand, I think I'm holding... Concentration would never play, right? Yeah, Concentration would never play. Even with double Acro, because like, Acro is only 1 card positive in our hand. So we play double Acro, we only gain 7 cards in our hand, and this still discards 3, so we are still like floating energy like crazy. It doesn't make sense. We hold the survivor, because we still need to block 18 next turn. It's fine. And even like shuffle out all the block cards. So that next turn we actually draw into damage for lethal. Or we can draw into lethal right now. Okay, no lethal right now. We are never breaking on lethal damage next turn, so we hold the strike. Flower is not set for the champ fight, but Flower in that fight doesn't matter that much. Yeah, Singing Bowl. Oh my god, I want all 3. They have to come together on the same screen. Yeah, Game Boy Unupgraded is not exactly scaling for the champ fight, but to the trade definitely is. Yeah, double rare, no loss. Finally some yellow, and then some good ones. It's just to the trade, right? It improves our cycle into the flechette. It opens up like instantly any reflex. Not like we are not picking up reflex at the moment, but it makes it better. And having on adrenaline already with 2 acros and on 5 energy, we probably have enough front load draw for our setup. And yeah, Card Rainbow Unupgraded is actually not doing anything in the champ fight. And that's honestly my concern right now. Holy moly. Not very good card though. Another acro. Attention unupgraded, probably not it, but another acros. Wait. Now, Eviscerate. They are good cards here actually, like quite a lot. Leg sweep for our widget, but honestly, with the speed that we cycle, we probably do not need more than this one neutralize, at least for now. Maybe we would like the leg sweep later on, but maybe not now. And we can also see Malays after the Act Boss, which is very strong with 5 energy. Of course, another acro on like 5 energy, they're absolutely good, and can sometimes make concentrated real card. Also makes the upgrade all and so much stronger if we pick up another acro here. Or we can also just pick Eviscerate. With the trade, it only costs 2. And we have like 2 acros and a concentrate. So it can cost 0 a bunch of times. We also have a dagger throw. And if we are like really worried about our damage split in the champ fight, then Eviscerate is definitely a very good answer. Because we can set up like some huge turns with Predator into like Eviscerate into a huge flechette. It's probably never attention on 5 base energy, and not. I say that we have a lot of card draw, but not this much. It is not enough to support this, and it's also like unupgraded. It's not even good. Yeah, probably Eviscerate. It's probably Eviscerate, just because right now I am like slightly worried about the champ fight. And we just pick up the 2. Yeah, here we rest. and resting for full value this time. Yeah, burst adrenaline. Definitely willing to do it right away. We don't need to keep this like for later on for the combo. Because honestly after we exhaust down, I think this deck is quite strong. But and if we have enough HP going into the split, then we can even take the execute, like no problem. Okay, what the hell is this draw? That is pretty bad. And there is no way we hold terror for the second half. I mean, at least this is not our next turn. Because if we did not burst the thing, we would draw like these two and then some other three. I mean, maybe that's not too bad because like, we only have damage left in the deck, so next turn we take some big hit. Yeah. And also this guy buffed on turn 1. So minus 11. Shuffle out, yeah, neutralize is going to be shuffle out regardless of what we do. So let's play it right now. And maybe you can even hold the neutralize. A lot of block cards incoming. Because next turn this guy is not going to attack. Next turn this guy is like weakening us. But honestly, I probably should just hold Predator if this guy next turn doesn't attack. Yeah, we will just hold Predator. But I do want to split like quickly before he gets like 14 metallicize and some strength. After he gets some strength, we probably cannot handle it. And this one is guaranteed weakness. Buffing again. The champ is like playing quite well. But yeah, we draw a lot of cards here, so as long as we can set up a big Predator turn to split, our split is not going to be very bad. But we need to set it up. So holding this Predator doesn't make sense because we are going to be attacked like soon. Which probably means we should just play it right now and cycle back into it in the next deck cycle. Yeah, we can also burst concentrate. What do we hold? It's probably the dash, right? It's the biggest block card. And next time we have 6 energy. We want to play the dagger throw. 6 times 5, 22. So 22 plus 30. No. You just discard the dagger throw. And probably stop here if we play the Blade Dance. That's way too much damage because next turn we play the dash, we still also deal some damage. The Silent have a next card, can't think straight. Malay, Skewer, and Doppelganger. Yeah. So with infinite energy, but our cards are garbage. Honestly, our cards are not garbage. Our cards are extremely good when upgraded. And unfortunately, this is blocking our way. But I don't know, the burning Gremlin leader with the dome would also be like super weird. Because we actually had to use the whale to block for one of the multi-hit, like 10 times 3. Yeah, there's also transmutation, yeah, sure. And next time we're not weakened, so honestly it's time to go. So we hold the eviscerate, yeah. And shuffling out both aggro is strange, but it is fine. I want to draw right now to maybe draw into the freaking Predator. Chest plus. Okay, Predator is here. And the one, so that doesn't split. Goes to 226. One. We definitely don't want to redraw 2 ships, so probably just take 3 damage here instead of concentrate, because I want to hold like one of these 2 cards, probably the flechette. Buffing again, yeah. But we go this turn. And we hold the neutralize in our hand. Okay, this red draw is like very good. Maybe we don't hold neutralize in our hand. Maybe it's time to hold like the burst. Because next turn we draw like 7 out of these, and with the burst concentrate, with the burst aggro we actually draw into like a full hand. Yeah, hold burst. Also what I'm thinking. You can also probably should just play no aggro first. For our all of these. 6 times 6. And yeah, now we can hold the neutralize. Yeah, probably it's time to burst aggro, and then we play the concentrate. So burst aggro here, we draw until 9 cards, discard 1, so it's 8, and draw 2, so we only draw 5 cards with the burst aggro. But it's fine, Drawing only 5 is okay. Yeah, we did hit the concentrate, so that's very good. Did not draw the Viscerator, but it is completely fine. And yeah, we have neutralize for next turn. We are not frail, not vulnerable, and we easily either block the execute or we have a huge turn. And I'm loving silence. You got buff. How much better do you think silence is since it's buffer ways back? I have no idea, because when before silent was buff, I was not even playing the game, so I cannot tell you. But the buffs look like pretty significant, like for sure, for Act 1 at least. But yeah, we easily block this. Okay, we burst aggro, yeah? Look at this thing go. It's just lethal if we choose to do so. Or we can block, but let's just kill. Like, screw the flower. I want to kill with flechette. Started playing after 2 and 2 already this good. Yeah, I play like a lot. Like I started after 2 and 2, but I already have like 2,000 hours. So definitely like quite a lot. What around before ship was good. Yeah, I was not around when Blade Dance only had like 2 ships. After image? Probably right. It is the one of the defensive scaling, which also works nicely with the tungsten rod. Yeah, AI with the tungsten rod for the heart, like absolutely fine. And again, it's another card that makes our defense like block for more. And it exhausts, but it doesn't even block the flechette. And this card being unupgraded is completely garbage. The burst we already have one copy, and unupgraded burst also not so good. Cunning Potion. Still, it's going to be better than Poison before 2.2. Honestly, I did not play back then, but I think like leaning heavily towards Poison Act 1 cannot be correct, even back then. Like, absolutely not. You just die way too often. And if you look at my final decks in and in the cards that I picked in Act 1, honestly, it's not that much different. Like the only cards that will buff, if I'm not wrong, is like the Blade Dance, which is like very significant. But after that, there's only the Sticky Strike. Maybe the Slice as well. So those three. Yeah, the recent player didn't go super Poison heavy Act 1. Yeah, absolutely not. Yeah, because like otherwise, how do you kill Knob? Do you just like hope for not the Knob? That cannot be good. But yeah, of course, the Act 1 was significantly more awkward because some cards are like borderline unpickable for sure. But about this Cunning Potion, it's with the bag of marbles, it's like how bad can it be really? And Energy Potion, we already have 5 energy on turn 1. Do we really need more? Honestly, probably not. Okay, so free energy or relics. Yeah, do we want free energy? Do we want relics? Like 6 energy. Do we just like outskill our enemies by playing too many cards? Remember when Reflex already drew one? Yeah, Reflex was like terrible. But honestly, even now I still do not think Reflex is the good card. Like people like always say Reflex is insanely good, but in like this card package with the Echo and stuff, but I do not think Reflex is a good card even now. But yeah, is this like energy or is this minus draw? With the tools, the trade is probably like how often can we use 6 energy right now anyway? Like even on 5 energy with these cards, we are not using the whole energy very often. Yeah, the unplayable card that I think is good is the Tactician, and that was not changed. And also the Acro, also not changed. The Count Gamble also not changed, as far as I know. And those are still the 3 best cards or the discard package, as far as I right now, as far as I know. Accuracy used to do less. Yeah, accuracy was like I think it was 3 and 4 or something, or maybe 3 and 5, and then now it's like 4 and 6. Yeah, energy. Man, energy always plays. We with the freaking Predator plus and double Echo. Energy always plays, and we burst the Echo. But yeah, Bell is just like if we are lacking scaling, then Bell is our answer. Because right now this deck probably doesn't do very well against the Time Eater, if I have to bet. It will do well against the Time Eater if we can do the well thing. But right now the permanent Witch Chain is also not like super existent. And yeah, Black Star Enjoyer, no Black Star. If anything, I pick the Bell for immediate value. I mean, we do have free pathing, so technically Black Star, if we take like 2 elites in Act 3, then in Act 4 it's just good. But the Bell is guaranteed to give us 1 rare relic and then 1 uncommon one. Meta Kai has no drawback, absolutely not. Kai is just free energy. So would we like to play with 6 energy, or would we like 3 relics? That's basically it. And then right now I think we should think about the most difficult fights and which help us more. Is it energy to play more cards, or is it the random scaling? So basically what we are asking right now is like, do we usually win with 6 energy? And then if the answer is yes, then we should pick the Kai. If the answer is no, we should pick the Bell. That's basically it. We have like 1 weakness card away, but Lexi is like uncommon. Gripping Cloud doesn't cut it, and Malaise is rare. 6 energy makes, of course, any backflip pick like appealing, but even on 5 energy, that's enough. Yeah, honestly, I'm like pretty concerned about that our damage output into Time Eater if the attack pattern is bad. If the attack pattern is good, then Time Eater is like completely free. But it's really difficult to judge, like for sure. Yeah, actually difficult, hard to judge. Yeah. That's exactly why I'm only evaluating the thing that I can think about. That is the impact of the 6 energy. And honestly, I don't see the 6 energy being that useful compared to 5. At least in the fights where we struggle against. In every other fight, of course, it plays. Like we always have can overdraw and play like one more strike, maybe one more defense, and that blocks for it after we get the footwork down. Well, 2 draws in turn 1 at least. Yeah, unseizing top with Curse of the Bell. Exactly what we want to see. But this relic is good. This relic is good for sure. Yeah, the courier. The courier and the unseizing top. So the wood bell. At least we filter this out of the queue. So we are not going to be disappointed by the elites. And yeah, unseizing top. Like we joke about it, but we do have concentrate and 5 energy. So sometimes it will play. Yeah, concentrate with top. Then definitely. We can even burst concentrate. In another words, this one has membership card courier. Yeah. If we don't boss swap, we are having like membership card courier. The Neo bonus in this run would have been Mega Marbles because it was competing against the common relic. So Mega Marbles into more bang first relic. Get one more echo, then more inclined to kite. No, it's not about like more echo. It's just because I don't think the deck right now has enough output to deal with yeah this guy right here. But it's not like output get any better. If anything, it got like a little bit worse because we now have 1 curse. But let's see. If we pick the Black Star, we would have a 3 elite path. Forced into a shop though. But we are probably still taking it. Probably still taking the 3 elite path. Actually, there was a 4 elite path. Oh my god, Black Star. Black Star, please come back. Yeah, we have a 4 elite path, and we're probably going that way. Because the Edifier is a force rest at the moment, we already recall. So we have enough HP going into whatever is here. And we can take the riskiest path in this side. Hopefully fights are not even bad. Red Relic defense are of course better, but going for the 4 elite path also means that we step into no question mark in this side. Which honestly is not even that bad. But of course, like no Mind Bloom, no Worker is a bit sad. But 4 elite is also like just as good. Start here, and then we'll see what happens. Like after 3 fights, if things are like, super bad, maybe we can pivot and then take 3 elites instead after a rest side. And we scale spaghetti because we are always annoyed by the spaghetti. But if we see the spaghetti because like what can we do, right? The question is like not super relevant to answer because like of course we never want to see the curse. But and we always try to do our best to avoid it, but sometimes it's like unavoidable. So it's not really a consideration into pathing, you know. You cannot like say that you are scared of the parasite, therefore you don't go to the fights. It doesn't make sense because the chance of that happening is like way too low. Bag of prep already like playing. Without the bag of prep, this turn would actually not be better though because we Predator instant kill this. What's up? Okay. Here's our Spiker solution. The Mercury Hourglass. And we have a dash. Not that. $57. So Survivor, Eviscerate, kill this, and then we Predator one of the Spikers. Let's do that. Cycle looks rough without hourglass. Yeah, without the hourglass, it might be a little bit annoying. But we have like footwork, we have well plan, so should not be too big of a problem. The trade is here. Man, blue candle would actually be like pretty sick in this deck. We have freaking tungsten rod, and then we exhaust Ascender's Bane and the Bell Curse, and then we just go off with the Unceasing Thought. Did we pass blue candle already? No, we have not seen the relic yet. So it can definitely come. We have seen 1, 2, and 3 uncommon relics. Then they always like attack on the same turn, but doesn't really matter. Flower 1, 2. Yeah, flower 1, 2 now that with the beggar prep. Yeah, aggro, we don't turn that down. Definitely not another one. So many relics are just glowing like every single fight, and 800. Oh, we have a kill here, and we cannot block, so we just kill. Yeah, garbage. So this one we can key. This one we can do too. 1,600. It's actually not like that because it's like inflated by the moldback. We can never break the moldback. So every floor this will get like 12 more. So it's actually not as bad as the number suggests. Dark links when we have like no AoE, like perfect. A perfect fight for us. Has to be played. Be played. Probably do this. Taking damage here is like not super relevant, but if we can not take damage, then let's not take damage. Aha. So how much is this? It's like 48. Probably should just kill this guy outright because like blocking both of them next turn is difficult. Yeah, whatever top gives me, I can hold. Top tier relic, yeah. That's a multi-hit, but we have piercing wheel in our hand. Oh my god, they're all buffing. We want to kill this turn if possible, and might not be too difficult. Yeah, definitely doable. So looking at this. No potions still. 3-5 is no potions, so 70%. Okay, how do I pick? Yeah, prepare just has to be upgraded. But it's up against like freaking adrenaline. Now, if we have a single reflex in our deck, then this prepare is actually just way better than the adrenaline. It's actually just way better, but we do not have a reflex. So adrenaline is still like front load draw to set up some powers, and now we even have after abyss that we cannot upgrade. So much energy already adrenaline is just bad prepare plus. Not before we set up all our powers, and then this is cut positive. This we still need to discard. If you say that we have too much energy, then prepare is not even better than this. If you say that we cannot spend our energy. Burst adrenaline is a bit better, yeah, for sure. It's probably still the prepare though. It's probably still the prepare. Discuss okay with top, yeah, sure. It's probably still the prepare because it instantly makes like any reflex we see like so much stronger. I know, reflex with the freaking unseizing top, but we don't care about seizing top if we see a reflex. And if not, we can also see some discard relics, like maybe the Think Charm with top bandages. Because yeah, we saw how many rare relics? Only 2. So not very likely. But yeah, it freaking comes upgraded. It also works with Eviscerate. It's not like the Eviscerate is always free, you know. And then you say that we have too much energy, but like 5 energy, this costs like 2. Then it's also weird. Because Echo is not a real discount for this. When you play Echo, the discount is you spend 1 energy to reduce this by 1. I think I should leave the next cycle deck for Infinite, yeah. Yeah, we take the Elite fight here. Can strip artifact. And deck we don't want days is in my deck, so we kill this guy right now. And damage here honestly doesn't really matter that much. Even to fail we can probably still easily block. And then I don't want daisies. This also deals more damage because this guy is vulnerable. Yeah, concentrate is here. Probably discard this Echo. Okay, I did not think this through because now the tools of trade is not online. I really did not think this through. Oh, are we doing some like unseizing top stuff? Whatever. We just play dash and then not having tools of trade, like so what? We still draw 7 next turn. I mean 7 next turn is actually pretty bad. So maybe we aggro. Yeah, we can do unseizing top. Okay, maybe that's not a very good idea. They did not hit the defense, but it's fine. X7. We have force rest anyway, like who cares? And I can hold like to the trade now, and then just play this fight slowly from here. Could I burst the concentrate? You don't want to kill yet because of the flower. Yeah, Predator here is perfect. Oh, we can play dash for... We play dash and then kill next turn. Actually, kind of like concentrate with top. Yeah, it's good, but we need to get a way to... Yeah, if we have blue candle, like the unceasing top concentration is actually super legit. But we need the freaking blue candle in order to exhaust this and exhaust the Sanders Bane in the first cycle. Because sometimes we also are forced to discard the Sanders Bane. No potions, so 80%. Do we have a freaking Sozu or what? Garbage. Okay, both powers turn 1 is good, and probably never playing this try. If anything, we do unseizing top stuff. And then yeah, here you can see, right, we have to discard this Sanders Bane in order to go like unseizing top. And but I guess we are going. Yeah, good stuff. Pissing is not that good in this fight anyway. Okay, this guy is like pretty good at the game. It's blocks for one more. And play concentration, no cut to discard energy. Yeah, yes. And then that's a very good use case with the unceasing top. We do this, we shuffle out the curse. Also shuffle out like a lot of block cards. But we can go. Prepare can stay. And then discard the curse the bell next turn and we go again. Yeah. Okay. This deck is like taking an unexpected direction. But it's totally like interesting. We don't want to kill this turn. We want flower on 2. So let's be careful with that. Imagine Apotheosis is very strong. Yeah, this deck is like insanely strong with upgrades. Which is I'm even considering something like upgrade or if I see it. But we also do not run into any question mark in this time. So only one chance here to roll the event. Actually not even. One chance is here. But yeah, upgrade like, is pretty nuts. Regen Potion. Uh, I've been. This is just a meme, right? Like there is no way this is good because we just cycle into like the one concentrate we have and that's like enough already. You saw what happened. The second one is just a break in earlier turns. One scoot two is obviously better. Oh, we just cycle back into this one and it's legit good. What about the Grelly plans though? Probably not, right? We are leaning towards seizing top sometimes. Two concentrate our deck is big, yeah. Not really. And it's not like plus 2 HP never plays. But plus 2 HP we just rest in every rest side. So rest gets stronger and yeah, if we our deck is not strong enough in output, then we just brute force with max HP. It's the Iron Clad way. If it's upgraded, then maybe. Because I don't think a concentrate plus in this deck is actually very good, even without the unseizing top. Isn't it hard for concentrate to be minus? Yeah, but in some fights we don't even want to use unseizing top, you know, like this one. You got to go crazy with unseizing top or what? Because we need to, first of all, we need to hold the freaking piercing wheel. So we cannot even play the piercing wheel whenever we draw into it in the first half. And then in the second half, we are just drawing into a bunch of slimes. What cards am I hoping to find? Hard to say. Probably some backfish, maybe a Phantasmal Killer would be like insanely good. And maybe a Nightmare to go with this Footwork Plus. Malays would be pretty sick. Let's draw back around to wheel. No, if we use the unseizing top, then we can never do that. You see what I'm saying? If we use the concentrate, right, and we draw to like, the piercing wheel, the chain just ends right there because we cannot use this. We cannot use the piercing wheel when we draw into it with the unseizing top. And that's the main problem. We need to hold this card for the freaking Time Eater. And that's why this card like, cannot be that good here. If we have like a medkit, then it's probably silver positive in the hard fight. But we don't have medkit. We cannot buy medkit ever, and it's also not good into Time Eater. So unfortunately, like it's funny and all, but this card cannot perform here. At least before we see some other stuff. How many rest do we have? 2. So Regen Potion doesn't really do anything compared to this. Don't throw the run because it's fun. It's not very fun when you get to this part. It's going to be fun before that, but it's not going to be very fun once you get to this part. Regen is probably just straight up better than Rockport, right? Top from the Bell, the classic. Unseizing Top has been playing though. Like you look at this. It draws us 1 card every turn. But yeah, potion chance right now we see 1 potion in 5 fights, so it's actually 4-1, 70%. So we are we have like some incentives to use the potion here, so that speaks for the regen potion for sure. If we run into the okay, so if the regen potion goes to 3 turns, it's basically this. So even if we use this for full value, as long as the fight lasts longer than 3 turns, this is better. And against the giant hand, we probably don't need this at all. Against the Sec Lady, we probably also need this potion. Against the Nemesis is when we might need the block potion, but yeah, we talk about it. Regen potion just straight up better. Not very good turn 1. Very rude. Extremely rude by the Nemesis, as always. I want Lego throw in hand. Because if I see the Ascender Swain, I want to discard it in order to actually play this freaking concentrate and go unseizing top. But concentrate is not in our hand yet. So not now. Which one do I discard from this though? Because dash blocks for 10. And do I just accept it, this freaking hit? It's like so, it's huge. But we do need to rest in every file and we have like high max HP. Yeah, we brick on weakness and we brick on like AI adrenaline concentrate. So that's pretty annoying. And then if we discard Ascender's Bane here, we also cannot do unseizing top things next turn. That's the problem. Do we discard the dash and then go YOLO or what? The only good draw would be these two, right? So 40%. It doesn't work out that often. But if it works out, if we draw into one of these two, then burst is extremely good. How do we use Ascender's Bane with top? Just join. No, I just discard it right now. If I want to bet on the top. Oh yeah, this card I want to. Okay, if we play the dagger throw, which card are we playing with 3 energy left? We cannot even play the freaking dash, right? So if we play the dagger throw, we are just going all in. Neutralize block for 10. And yeah, neutralize block for 12. We can do like 33. So we are all in for the 40% chance or what? Because it is going to be strong if we draw into the good cards. Or do we discard one of the powers? Also possible to just like straight up discard the square left plan. Honestly, I'm down for this because we have no burst in the deck yet. So honestly, no need for this card. Dash blocks or more, but also cost 1 energy. Probably just play the dash. Our turn ends here, but at least we are only facing like 14. Oh, we don't have well plans. Right. I did not play the well plan. Probably this. We can always spend energy on the Echo. Yeah, 1 skill. Okay, well plans is back. But now we get like 5 points, so it gets like complicated. Anyway, this guy is actually really dangerous. This fight is actually really dangerous. Probably Acro. Yeah. The Nemesis is like doing his best. And Nemesis is like really going in, and we have like 4 burns in the deck, so we cannot even do burst concentrate like this turn. We need to block this property. Which probably means starting with Acro first and not bursting anything yet. Because if we break, I want to burst the defense. Okay, we are breaking. Not this though. Yeah, the classic, the classic. Good job, Nemesis. Very first card too, like the bird. Any other card, then we probably full block that turn, but it has to be a bird. Man, this Nemesis like really doesn't give us a break. He really doesn't give us a break, like at all. Well, what a player. Actually, like amazing player here. Well, I guess we are doing the thing again. And then hopefully we don't like instantly brick this time. Good. This we can keep in hand because we would like to kill next turn. But yeah, regen potion got full value. We can try to block for one more turn and then set our 1/1. Yeah, this is 9 and we just hold like the survivor plus in survivor in our hand, and next turn we burst survivor into defense and just full block. Oh, we can draw right now and then draw into garbage. So I guess we kill. Yeah, whatever. We just like leave this fight. Blood fight will more sustain. Chop plus. Yeah, not really, right? Not really. It doesn't work with terror. And man, blue candle would be actually like, insane for this deck, but we do not have that. We have no blue candle. So is there another +2? Yeah, choke is artifact strip, but I guess we don't really have artifact strip now that you point it out. It's true, we do not have artifact strip at all. So maybe we should pick up this freaking creeping cloud. Accuracy is the time eater solution. Not really. Probably not for us. We only have one red dance, which we probably don't even want to play. And it makes the awaken one fight a lot more annoying. But yeah, if we are saying that we super lack like artifact strip, then how about this cloud, creeping cloud? Also front load AoE weakness, and then right now we only have one weakness card, the neutralize. So if we run into the heart and we want to keep it permanently weakened in the first 2 cycles, we actually need this. And you infinitely play Belkus, Torture, Snake over. No. We just want blue candle in order to exhaust this thing. So unceasing top can do things. Because right now, like our whole deck is being mega blocked by this curse. The unceasing top. Yeah, Cloud is fine. I think Cloud is like completely reasonable in this deck. Yeah, that's shot. Wait, we did not see membership card in the first shot. Byron was lying as usual. Okay. So good to know. But yeah, we also have like membership card, ceramic fish in the shop, and yeah, this card will instantly win us a run. By the way, just saying. Why didn't we bother to look at the shop? To feel bad, because I would definitely like to buy this. This card instantly wins the run. I would say it right now, but we don't get it. We don't have the money for this. Hello, non-legend, and you are just in time to see some of the unceasing top nonsense, because apparently that's our deck. But yeah, more elite rate. If this elite goes super badly, you can even like avoid this one and then go for question mark instead. Been looking for a while already. Oh, blue candle, really? Right. Blue candle will also be pretty nice. Honestly, right now I think we have only 2 bad fights in the whole run. Like the okay, maybe Sphere and Shield is a bit weird, but Meter and then the heart. But the heart we do have some answers for sure. We have After Image and Tungsten Rod and 1 Piercing Bell and then Footwork Plus. So against the heart we're actually doing like somewhat decently. Meter is a real problem, but I will see. So we still have some flaws and then some relics. Hopefully some relic. total 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 side 2 potions of 60%, yeah? Could be lost the target solution, yeah. If there's any fight we use a ship potion in, is this fight. So definitely have to keep that in mind. And I want to play Predator. I want to play 2 to the trade. So we can only afford to play like 1 acro, maybe 2. The dash is irrelevant because this ship potion only kills 1 dagger and the Predator kills the second one. Okay, we have AI instead. And no need to play AI first, so we can prepare first. Oh my god, we draw into too many powers. But that's not good, because we cannot play all of them. I mean, tools has to be played. Tools is probably the most important power. So the only thing we are thinking about is whether we play footwork or the after image. And it's probably the AI because we actually want to play Blade Dance and attacks next turn in order to kill the dagger she summons. So it's probably AI to the Dread Predator and Ship Potion to kill the other one. The attacks, and we know the piercing will is not in the deck. So is it time for the discard the Ascender's Bane play? Because we probably need to rely on that to do something here. Actually, maybe not. We flash instantly kill this, and then we terror the Retromancer. We neutralize Retromancer. So we only need to block for 24. While dealing 18 damage, which is probably possible because we have like, both the Acro and the Adrenaline in order to reach this Eviscerate. But discarding the defense also means this deals less damage. It doesn't matter, it's still one shot this. So we can discard one defense. Do this first. Yeah, got the Eviscerate. Probably, yeah, I can even do this. Okay, wood draw. And then we only take 3. Yeah, we have 4 threats anyway, so Fletcher doesn't play, but we can play Violet Plains Predator Dash and then hold the Fletcher for next turn. We can probably kill her this turn if we draw nicely. Yeah, we can probably kill her this turn. We can definitely kill her this turn, and then I don't really care about flower setup if we can get out of this fight right now. Maybe I should care a little bit, but we are weakened against next turn. That's not really matter, right? Yeah, that's not really matter. And maybe I care a little bit. Not really. Yeah, perfect relic. Exactly what we need. It's back again. Blur though. Blur. Let's not disregard this blur when we are doing like unseizing top and overblocking like crazy in some turns. And we can also burst the blur. Yeah, this is probably good, right? The second concentration is like as bad as ever, but this can play. Man, it's so freaking bad. I would like to see something actually useful, if possible. But honestly, against the heart, this probably delivers. Against Time Eater, I don't know. Against the Awakened one, is always good. And sometimes against Spear and Shield is okay. And yeah, we have a Footwork plus, and then Seizing Talk Concentrate. How bad can it be? Yeah, 2 more edicts. Ah yes, Nemesis is it's never Giant Head. The Giant Head does not exist. But we have a Force Rest here and then a Force Rest here, so even if we lose some HP in this fight, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, there's a blur if we would like to do something about that. Of course, we are not even overblocking, so blur doesn't do anything. But burst blur is still like strictly better than not doing it, because it means it gives us it gives us the blur buff. So if next turn this guy decides to burn, then we can retain block for turn 3. So yeah, it's just dash burst blur. Man, not drawing any powers on turn 1 is like weird, because the draw power is going to be pretty bad. What if we just take the freaking damage and then burst the aggro instead? Probably not. Attack 0. Oh my god, this guy is like too good for me. This guy is just way too good at the game, man. Skill potion. I mean, we have a Force Rest, so how bad is it really? Whatever happens, we probably play the aggro first, right, before doing anything. And I want to play aggro before Footwork because I can still see the after image and such. I mean, we're not even taking that much damage here. This doesn't do anything, so might as well just block. Yeah, the classic. So we take 9. And we still have not drawn into the powers. Bro, that is really weird. And now we are getting burned. So definitely not very good. Terror, Predator, well cleanse to the trade and hold after image. Now we have 5 books. Yeah, every time. We don't hold this though. Because the tool, even with the tools of trade, if we draw to the burn next turn, we would like to discard that. If we didn't cast this deck at 1000 cards. Yeah, 1000 cards plus maybe, but minus, like no way. And yeah, he's doing like 45 again by the way, but this time we can block. Maybe we should have helped Cuping Cow, but this is never the big attack, so maybe not. Want to draw into blur right now. Okay, here's a blur. So next turn, even if we do not have lethal, I mean we always have lethal, but I'm just playing the because of Outclass. Yeah, more healing, exactly what we need when we have a Force Rest coming up and another one. plus. Now that's a chunky block. Couch shot's gonna be good here. Yeah, remember Black Star. Black Star will be good here, like for sure. Yeah, Green Dash, super chunky block. And I don't know, is it what we need right now? Maybe. It's not a block that cannot be bursted, but it also deals reasonable damage. And then right now, honestly, we just need like... The deck just need more flat output, that's basically it. Yeah, we are not like, super unhappy even when we draw into unupgraded dash. So upgraded dash, like how bad can it be? I mean, I just want to click cards at the moment because I have like I have no idea where this is going. Maybe we just straight up die to this fight, or maybe we completely stop this fight and afterwards we are chilling. Ah, yes, exactly what we need. We can get 6 max HP and get a heal. But Madness is probably okay, right? Madness and Seizing Top normally not super good, but if we can feel our hand, which we can definitely can with the triple echo, can open up like some super silly stuff, and we do have a burst for the Madness. That sounds really bad. No, I'm just kidding. We are never picking the right here. It is either Madness or minus max HP, and I think Madness is actually pretty legit here because we have the Pantograph and then Force Rest, so we always go into the boss fight with full HP. And yeah, I think Madness is a good card in this deck because of our ability to feel our hand and enter burst. Of course, like it's really slow, and you see in the Nemesis fights that the first few turns of our first few turns are not very good. Like, let's put it that way. But this is definitely opens up like a way to convincingly win against the heart, like this Madness pick. Yeah, Rice is not very good with top. We were just hedging for the blue candle. This guy's definitely dropping. And resting for 23. Ah, plus 6 HP. The plus 6 HP event. Okay, let's try to avoid the freaking curse. Yeah, Madness on the strike, like perfect. Exactly what I need. Predator wants to be played. So I can probably start with this. And no, we find some block first. 9 times 3 is annoying. Is the other Madness? Health and vulnerable, so I guess we take the vulnerable. Ah yes, every time. Okay, if it's not the curse of the bell, it's the freaking Ascender's bed. What's up, Frank? But yeah, we take the vulnerable. At least we have like block retain for next turn. In Psalms 3, we have Piercing Bell for this turn. Not playing the Neutralize like super weird for next turn, but if this becomes like 57, we cannot block. So I guess we just rely on like Equipping Cloud for weakness next turn. $18 and debuff again. We completely brick on card draws. And that is super bad, by the way. That is really, really bad. Because if we want to block right now, we have to dash. If we want to block right now, we have to dash, and then it rerolls the intent. I mean, we can also not block a door and rely on Pantograph and the Force Rest here. But we enter this fight with a fairly low HP. So if it's a bad Retromancer fight, I think can go wrong. Probably fine. It's probably fine. It's not like we are easily blocking the next few turns, you know, because we are like permanently vulnerable. We can also just dash, and if the dash fails to, if it rolls the curse, then we can also like maybe eviscerate and maybe use a potion. Man, being vulnerable, it really sucks. It really sucks. Probably not, probably not. I'm not interested in like re-rolling with this, because if it becomes the 57, then I don't know what to do. But this one we can still attack, and with permanent weakness and all the powers down, it's not so bad to block through this. And after all our powers are down, it's also easier to control this fight. And yeah, we're only taking 8 here. So the only problem is that we are vulnerable again. 10 times 3. The chance is notably pretty bad in this fight. And so is Eviscerate. And block is fine. Keep this in hand to potentially reroll next turn. So no concentrate this turn. And yeah, next turn the buff runs out, so things are good. Okay, we play this fight that's super slow. Ah yes, guy is trying. Okay, if we play Shed and we roll the curse again, we cannot reroll because this guy gains a billion malleable. So let's not do that. One, two, three. So technically we can brick if we only play the echo and not the burst. But afterwards we can burst the concentrate. If we draw like no attacks this turn. 6 times 3 is like completely fine. This guy is really trying his best. Help and block is completely okay. Can even change it like one more time. And debuff is probably also fine because we are retaining a ton of block into next turn, and then we kill in 2. Yeah, we definitely kill in 2. Yeah, regen potions back again. Not really. Tactician. And if the Eviscerate is upgraded, it's so freaking good. But it's not. Do we need the Eviscerate though for time meter damage? Now, Tactician is pretty sick because it blocks the Unceasing Top. Like, how much do we freaking care about Unceasing Top? Honestly, not that much, but now that we have Madness, and the Tactician also gets worse. Probably not good. Snake needs a Purity Plus, yeah. Honestly, 1 Purity Plus probably okay. We don't even need 2. But Purity would be good. Blue Candle would also be good. I think like Eviscerate is completely reasonable. The concerning part in the time meter fight is our damage. And yeah, Eviscerate is just a very good attack for us. It breaks the early turns, but the damage is significant enough that it's probably fine. Strikes so bad, yeah, strikes are like absolutely awful, but we cannot do anything about that. We can also just take the freaking max HP. If it's a red 3 strikes stable together, slightly more than that. And it costs 0. But other than that, it's like pretty comparable. Yeah, Eviscerate cannot be like really super bad here, right? It really cannot. I don't see it because we burst aggro like so often. If we have a bad hand. And Spear and Shield fight cannot last too long either, because the moment we get like 4 bursts into our deck, it's getting super weird. We also need to kill the Spear somewhat early. Madness to hit our strike, yeah, exactly what happened last fight. Also, what potion is the high roll potion? It's probably colorless, right? With the apotheosis. Like, what the hell can the skill potion even give us to make this deck like insanely good? Probably nothing. Maybe Nightmare. Yeah, Nightmare would be pretty sick. So it's like basically comparing Nightmare to apotheosis. But even without apotheosis, if it's something like Panache, it's also fine. Yeah, even Panache is completely fine. And Dark Shackles also buy us like a lot of time in the heart. And the skill potion high roll is only, I would say like only maybe leg sweep and maybe Nightmare. And that's about it. Even though another echo is not that good. So yeah, if anything, we replace the skill potion and keep the colorless around. But anyway, this turn, or the dagger throw first. On Rectomancer. On this is 6, so any attack we draw also kill, or we can just play this thing. Or we can Madness first. But Madness first risks like hitting both the Weapons or the either the Weapons or the Fletchers, which I don't want. Okay, Terror. Terror is good. But we don't have energy to play Terror. And we do. We always do. We discard Fletchers here and we play Terror Weapons and we Madness, and it always hits one of these. So we spend 1 energy here, 2 energy in one of these 2 attacks. So 3 energy, 4 energy here, and 5 energy on the Madness. So that's perfect. We discard the Fletcher, and everything's fine. Let's apotheosis 100%. It is not 100%. Yeah. It is like 3 out of 34. So it's actually it's 3 out of 34 because you don't count Jack of all trades. So yeah, roughly almost 9%. So not very high, but it's not like the apotheosis is the only hit. If it's the only hit, then skill potion is just straight up better. But they are better. They are more hits from the colorless potions. Jack is transmutation. Yeah, transmutation into apotheosis or even magnetism. How about that? Maybe should have forced the Menace on the Predator. I was not thinking about it too hard, but it is probably fine. Oh, this is not probably fine, no? This is really not that fine. But how much are we healing anyway? We rest for like 23, right? So it's 25 plus another 25. So we heal 50 before the first boss fight. So in theory, we can actually take until like 27 here. So we can take 34 damage in this fight. Yeah, not being able to kill both daggers this turn is like very, very annoying. I mean, there is no guarantee that we cannot kill both the daggers because we are doing like seizing top stuff this turn. But it's still annoying. We might not even be able to kill like one dagger unless we commit neutralize on not the Rectomancer, and then she's not weakened next turn. Let's be played. Yeah, probably need to use some sitting top, right? Because we have like 3 acros and any blur draw would be good. Any damage draw would also be good. But what do we play like before the thing? I mean, if a seizing top instantly breaks, then we can even die next turn. Like, how about that? Because yeah, next turn this guy attacks us for like 25 each, and she also attacks, and bad things happen. And I guess even in that case we have like skill potion. Skill potioning right now doesn't make a lot of sense. Unless we know that this is exactly Corpse's potion. Weakness on her is probably, honestly, not even worth it. I think we just straight up kill one dagger right now. Straight up kill this dagger right now and block a wound and then this 9 damage. And yeah, this guy we probably, I mean, we can play one defense. 4 block. Yeah, we get the dirt for next turn, and we can hold aggro. So not bad. One wound for decent stuff. And yeah, we can burst madness here. So adrenaline first because we want to madness the more expensive cards. What's this? Yeah, not too bad. And we are getting more wounds again. But next turn damage is coming up, so it's not so terrible. We need to commit 2 to kill this, or maybe so we just let this guy kill himself. And how much do we block for anyway? A lot, right? So we can kill one of the daggers. Double dashing one of the daggers and play survivor, and we block for 3. 3 plus 27 is 30, 30 is 43. 43 we block for 58. 58 is like way more than it. Okay, so we can do that. I don't know, I've seen run treatment as a good important guy because we have the top. The top is one thing. The second thing is just we are just straight up lacking scaling right now. And then like even if madness is like, really slow and then sometimes random, it's scaling in some direction. And yeah, I do not want the wounds. We are only facing 48, so 1 defense is good enough and we can hold survivor. We're summoning again, yeah? But yeah, we have 2 eviscerate in the deck, so should not be too bad, hopefully. I mean, blur has to be played here. The only question, other question is like, which card do we play? It's probably Blade Dance. Actually, it's not. It's just like survival, right? And then we hold the Blade Dance for damage next turn. Because next turn we are not wicked. I mean, at least the blur has been delivering, if nothing else. One more wound in the deck, so shuffling this out doesn't really change anything. And then I want all of these cards in my hand. I want to play like all of them. Maybe not the dash. Maybe the dash was not good. Not the worst result here for boss 2. I honestly don't know, but probably. I think against the Awakened one we are fairly decent. I mean, we play a lot of powers, but even so, I still think that we are fairly decent against the Awakened one. And I have no idea how fast we can kill Doran Decker. That 1-2 is fine. We can kill this turn. Would be great. Weaken, no? 22. This the chip with weakness vulnerable, it deals 4 each. So it's 33, but this is not enough. Yeah, so we never have lethal this turn. It is pretty annoying. I mean, I guess flower setup against time meter is not that important. Speed is the only real problem. Yeah, speed is definitely a real problem for sure. The day stocking up draw quickly? No, we draw into the days like fairly fast. It's not like we are discarding the days for one seizing top, it's not fine. So the only concern is whether how fast is like how fast we can kill Donu. And I think we kill Donu over deck card first, even if the days is annoying. Because we do have Warrior plans in the deck. Now whatever. We just try to end this fight. That was going to be exactly bad. Or we can just do this. If she doesn't attack, we can push it up like one turn further. She attacks. But no, we can still block. We can still block. And 50 heal, yeah. Here we have 50 heal, so we can set the flower to the exact number that we want. Unless this the Retromancer drops a red side relic, then maybe we don't need it. We do not have the rest. But it's fine here. Helix. This is okay. Getting Will Plus, we pick this. Okay, this might make the time meter fight like a lot more manageable because we can use one will for fun load block. And with well plans holding only one card, sometimes we cannot even afford to hold the will. And of course, it is very good against the heart. Sweep Force for faster setup, but these are the high roll potions, so we don't discard the sweep potion. We don't discard one of these to get the sweep potion. Because right now the thing we are afraid of is like the output, not the consistency. Of course, consistency is also a problem, but mostly the output. Hopefully we don't need to potion this fight, but yeah, tough turn like right at the start. Probably start with Adrenaline. I want to burst madness this turn, if possible. But right now burst madness only hits the echo. I can force to it to hit the echo, but it only hits the echo. So burst madness doesn't even do much. Okay, Predator is good. So we force the madness on both the echo and the Predator. I don't care about taking damage nor healing the Helix this turn. Yeah, we play like 9 cards this turn. And we have 3 next turn to block whatever's coming, which is weird. If we concentrate and instantly break into a curse, then it's like absolutely awful. We play 1 card next turn, and we still take this damage. Actually, no, we should try for that. We should try for that. Because if we rig, we just instantly use a potion, and it's fine. Yeah, potion are cards. Yeah, definitely. And I'm willing to use skill potion in this fight. Because next turn we are drawing like 7 cards, and then only being able to play. I guess we can also hold the terror and then not do anything else this turn. That's also fine, because next turn we ideally want to set up. And I also don't want to push this guy like too hard. Instantly giving 1/2 strength this turn also means that we take damage more immediately. Yeah, I guess we just enter and then hold the terror. Is it the terror? Probably still the terror. Yeah, it's probably still the terror. Take 10. Yeah, to take more damage, but we get some powers now. So 2 terror dash neutralize. Is this going to be new streaming time? No, not really. I'm just like my streaming schedule is just completely messed up right now. So I'm just pushing it up like maybe 3 to 4 hours every day to eventually get back to my normal time. So eviscerate, probably eviscerate. It's like 30 damage, and then I would like to definitely deal damage. Pushing damage in the first cycle is probably important because like after we get all set up, and if we can reset strength, then the second half should not be too scary. And I do not even want to use will next turn. This guy's never played. And bottom deck putting footwork is annoying. Defend Blur Menace. This deck looks kind of bad. Yeah, you got that correctly. This deck is definitely kind of bad. Attempt zone main. I'm in Vietnam. So it's like GMT plus 7. Okay, how long can we hold this freaking potion? Because if the potion is the Malays, then it's also pretty good here. Because right now we are taking like even more damage because footwork is bottom deck. And weakness runs out soon. Second try is probably just easier than this one. If we see no, if the skill potion is like nightmare right now, then it also doesn't solve anything. I guess we have to take one more hit. Because right now, like, what can this be? Like piercing will, and that's it. And maybe leg sweep. And honestly, I would probably like to force the menace on the blur instead of the eviscerate. So we do eviscerate, defend, menace, blur, and then draw one with the unceasing top. Like 6. And draw down again. We did this freaking guy. Only one skill in the draw path, so if we want to use Flechette this turn, like, we use it now. And I do want to deal damage. And that's at least. Footwork plus. So we had 3 casts next turn, but it cannot be this hit. We can probably fine. We hold the survivor in hand. Also, yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about like holding the piercing girl to reset. Because the with relevance unupgraded, sometimes we cannot even afford to hold the will. Exactly like this situation. Because right now I want to hold survivor, but he's going to split soon. When this runs out next turn, that's like freaking scary. I guess it's not too bad. Okay, it was pretty bad. So here we block for, we are facing like 36. And then we block for 21. 21, so we are taking, is not 15 because of the tungsten rod, it's only 13. Not so bad. We have healing for the next fight. I still do not want to potion. Phantom with Gucci, only if we don't die here. Which we can definitely do that. And I want to push damage. Because I need to prepare in my hand next turn. Atom 3 again, piercing wheel is here, and we might need to use it for front load block. That would be very bad. We probably don't. Probably don't. Maybe we do. But it's still not the split, and we have another one coming up. And one block cut or an acro would do, but no. It's 18, so 240 exact next turn, which is not even the split yet. So probably not this. And yeah, here's the echo. This one we don't play. This one we don't play for sure. But yeah, this is why we have like 2 waves. But this is freaking attack again. Like, can this guy like debuff us once or what? Now that I say that he's going to debuff at the very worst time and then just one shot us in the second phase. But yeah, it's just this attack like once every 2 turns and it's -4 draws. So we are being outplayed here yet again. Splitting right now is fine though. Splitting right now is completely okay. We have to hold this in hand. This doesn't... We don't take damage if we play the slime here, so let's play the slime. How many slime do we have in the freaking deck? 4. What do we hold here though? Probably neutralize, right? Because this is the only weakness, unless we want to dig for the blur. We dig for the blur. We can go like fairly far if, and it's only 1 card. Right? We are not holding the echo, so might as well. Because these are the cards that we want to redraw into. And stop here and keep digging. I guess stopping here is fine. Actually, if anything, like holding Dashper is probably just stronger than neutralize. Yes, good hand. Good thing we hold Dash first. Exhausting slime and taking this damage is probably more important. That's 3, which is probably the wood attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that takes damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold the fishes. retain 6 block. 5, probably again like discard this because we probably need to rush this fight a little bit, and this is the only slime left in our deck. And probably hold the burst. He has a debuff at the worst turn possible, as I said, but it's not that bad. We have burst blow. And we're playing this. And we then retain 44 block for this hit, so hopefully that's enough. And yeah, it is enough, and we still retain more block for next turn. Again, like redrawing into blur. So the blur has definitely been like delivering quite well, for sure. And yeah, weakness still applies next turn, and we are still blurring. Looking decent. Or probably 5 from him. We should be able to kill next turn. Damn it, to destroy yet again. I don't know about destroy. We took like 48 damage in this fight. At least we did not need to potion. And yeah, Flashette is going in. Oh yeah, what is the second boss? Awaken one. Now we have Helix, so we don't need to do anything fancy on turn 1. We just take this hit. As long after we kill these two, the fight should be relatively simple. But yeah, how are we doing this? It's 48 and can kill one of them, and would definitely like to do that. Footwork plus has to be positive. This card cannot be negative in this fight. So how many powers are we playing? Okay, this is a tough question because like Footwork plus is probably good. And then Well Defense has to be good because we need to line up to the whale. And then Tools the Trade also definitely good because it increased block consistency. So we play at least 3 powers. And that is pretty dangerous. 4 hours? No, we are only at 3 hours. We are only at 3 hours. So if this run goes to 4 hours, it means that something good has happened because we are probably at the hard fight. If this run goes to like 4 hours. Yeah, how many freaking powers are we playing? It was 1 hour loss to start the stream. Yeah, we dive like in neck one with the Black Star squad. Wait, I targeted the wrong one. Okay, that was bad, but not that bad. Could be worse. Honestly, I can just flash here into yeah, because it opens up like Creeping Cloud next turn. Flash here, Terror here, Footwork, and then Concentrate and go. Yeah, Blade Dance Plus is nice. Probably kill here still though, to open up like 8 damage. We don't really have 8 damage in the deck, but dash is 10. And leaving this on 4 is super awkward if we do not draw a kill next turn. Got multi-hit second, but Okay, we can force it on both aggros here, right? Unless the madness also hits the madness. And then that would be bad. Oh, hitting the dash first is not even bad. Yeah, it is hitting the dash first is completely fine. Now what is the line here? It's probably piercing wheel. I do not mind you using the first piercing wheel because we have another one in the deck. And we only need one of them to reset this guy's strength. But only if we only play 2 more powers. If we play 3 more, then we need more than 1. But doesn't matter. Yeah, hitting the aggro or the dash has to be the best, right? Drawing here doesn't make sense because it's only hitting the defense or maybe some powers, which is worthless. So piercing wheel always gets played, and then the strike also wants to get out of our hand. So piercing wheel and then strike here. So 3 energy left, and we play. Only 1 menace. We can only play 1 menace unless the menace hit exactly this. But that's probably fine. We can also not play this strike and then hope for the best. But potentially not a very good play. Actually, strike should go here. Yeah, strike should go here for sure. Actually hit. So menace always hits on the aggro. And now we can even play aggro to maybe draw into a 1 cost power. But this is not the power I want to play. So we probably don't play this power. The after effect is the only power we don't play in the first place. We play the well defense, we play footwork, and we play 2 the trade. But not the well, not this after effect. Okay, this turn will hurt. Bursts are rarely hurt, yeah? I mean, not this turn will hurt, but maybe next turn will hurt. This has to be played. And we can hold 1 card, so it's most likely the dash, because the next turn might be difficult to block. And we know that we play the cloud, the dash, and the defense, which is 5 energy. And we have 6 though. We do have 6, but we also get 1 more card. Can even deal damage here? Yeah, this is very difficult to block, so better be ready. And then we draw into a wood card. And exhaust our Sender's Bane as well, because we do not have enough energy to play this. And even with weakness and then this draw, we are still taking 2 damage. So we better finish this guy's first phase soon. Five skill. Okay, this doesn't work. Yeah, take damage, but 6 times 3 is fine. Okay, try again. Yeah, got the blur. Yeah, this burst will lead nowhere, so I want to keep the burst in hand. And times 4, we can probably block this. Yeah, we can definitely block this. And we have prepared in our hands, we prepare in the next hand, so we probably try to just start trying to get lethal on this guy. Which means that we should keep hitting well. I think we were laughing at unseizing top. Yeah, unseizing top like turns out to be pretty good. Throughout this mode. And yeah, we can definitely kill this turn. We can definitely kill this turn. I want to draw into blur though. Probably not this. So Predator is a kill. No blur, but I honestly that would probably do. We have neutralize and then the zero cost dash in the deck. And like this we can also play after image. On the first repair plus, yeah. Bottom deck flash chest, which is a shame because this deals like 1 billion damage this turn, but it's fine. It is not very useful here, so discard it. And yeah, we are just retaining block for the rainy days. And yeah, the blur pick like definitely turned out pretty well in this run so far. Because it is another way of scaling, right? So it's just good. At least at the moment, because these boss do not punish like very slow scaling yet. But in the heart it's not going to, unless we get good things here or we draw super well. Probably Hope Predator. But yeah, this fight from now on we probably just get permanent with burst on it. But I think Dom is going to stop playing though because this guy is shuffling voice into our deck now. So from now on, the unseating top is like retiring for this fight. The deck does a little bit of everything except damage. Yeah. That sounds about right. I want to keep burst in hand when I redraw to the blur. That's a little bit of damage. Honestly, with the terror down, the next damage is not that bad. But we need terror. And the second phase of this fight, of course, we don't have terror, so it looks a bit weird. But yeah, blur is running out, so we need to draw into blur right now, but we can always do that. Yeah, burst in hand again. No guarantee we draw into the blur next turn though, so the blur things might be over. And then we lose like 160 block. Yeah, we did not draw into the blur, so the blur thing is over. For now. Until seizing? No. It means that discarding the void and we get another void. So I definitely don't want to do that. Probably discard. So we get 4 energy, which means like burst blur into dash, and then we hold predator. Okay. can just play Predator instead. And then let's try to kill next turn. Yeah, with the double eviscerate in the deck. So yeah, not too bad. Preserve both potions. Of course, with the shot's completely dead, so we will see what we have to do. And yeah, again, we also cannot do anything here except resting. What would have been nice? Basically, it would have been okay. But overall, this shop doesn't have like super premium stuff. Only have to draw 36 card deck on the red tiles to win, yeah, kind of. I mean, I hope we don't freaking die in this fight, because it's definitely possible. Times 3. I mean, tools of chain needs to be deployed no matter what. I'm only questioning whether to flash chest or not. And the answer is probably no. Yeah, the answer is probably no. Pacing Wheel also probably never played. Is Pacing Wheel really never played? Because next turn, like stripping one artifact is also good. And yeah, we probably ideally only block the 10 times 4 from this guy like one time. What is blocks for 11? This blocks for 13. So we actually need to play both of these. And okay, this is weird. If we play the Last Survivor, we cannot concentrate, and so the turn ends here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No more energy. Or we can also discuss Survivor and hope on the Unceasing Top. Or discuss the dash. But that's not a very good plan, honestly. Yeah, probably we just accept that the turn ends right now. So like this. We block for 1 right now, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 with 11 is 16. 16 with 13 is 29. So we still lose the Helix. Yeah, we still lose the Helix, and there's nothing we can do about it. And also, Unceasing Top still procs this turn once. So if we get right, we get right from the Unceasing Top. Okay, only a defect. Okay, we get right, but not by the Unceasing Top. Yeah, triple Acro. Draw 6 cards, triple Acro Adrenaline, but no. So, potion. Now, we do heal 27 into the next fight. So, technically, it's not that bad. Menace on this defense, like, pretty nonsense, but waiting for Menace in the next cycle is also, like, really bad. And 40% potion chance right now as well. I mean, we'll always discard it, that's clear. Yeah, what can potion be? Any weakness will play, because we can strip artifact right now. Any cut draw will play. And right now, how much are we facing? We are facing 30 damage, yeah? 30, so we don't even full heal. And next turn, we are also like, eating another huge hit. And yeah, potion chance 40%, so probably skill potion here is fine. Or cow game, okay, tough choice. Really tough choice here. So we can cow game and try to full block this, but then we still have to play this fight like allegedly. Sometimes blocking this guy for like 38. Or we play, or we pick C and hope for the best. It's probably just game boy, yeah? Because honestly, after we kill this guy, the fight's under control. We can easily like consistently block this, even if it's like 38 every single turn. We do it all our powers down and the Violet Plan as well. The card gamble here is just good. But before that, I think I want to strip artifacts. Neutralize into card gamble. How low can our strength go? Not low enough that the Predator will not deal damage. Yeah. Okay, we have to rely on unceasing top yet again. The animal speak to work? No, I know. But do you want to take like 30 damage or 21 damage or what? Of course I know that the C is stripped to artifact. Yeah. So now we still take as much damage as the C would have been, but we deploy weakness on this for next turn, and we neglect further into our deck. So not a terrible outcome. Not too bad. We can continue to aggro, but there's nothing to reach there. There's only this piercing wheel, and then next turn we are also like, eating a lot of damage. Would it be less? Yeah, but I want to dig further into the deck. You understand, right? You deploy CE here, then so what? You have the explosion effect, you still have to kill this guy. And yeah, weakness on this, but so what? Next turn, this guy is what we are worrying about. And if you play the line of CE, you do not dig further into the deck, the Violet Plan is still there, the Terror is still not deployed, the Piercing Wheel is also not drawn, and the artifact is still here, and we can never apply weakness to this like next turn, unless we draw exactly into this Creeping Cloud. So without weakness, blocking this guy is extremely difficult, and the CE doesn't advance this fight at all. And that's the problem. That's the main problem I have with the CE, is that it does not like advance this fight. Because it's not like you see, right? You are thinking in the very wrong way. You are thinking that after we block this hit, the fight is over, but it's not. After we take this hit, we still have to block next turn, and then we still have to deal like the whole like 137. And then after that, the fight is over. So CE doesn't do anything good for us in this case, compared to the card gamble. Because we need to dig further into our deck for scaling. Because otherwise, we're just constantly taking damage, regardless of CE being in the deck or not. And that's why I'm playing Creeping Cloud here over the aggro. This is still in healing range. So burn strike on turn 3. We want to kill this guy for sure, you know? We can use one shift to turn around, so Dagger Throw can still go here. Man, Violet Plan being bottom deck is so freaking bad. And then we don't even draw the aggro to dig into it. There's no way we use this Fishing Wheel right now, right? Or is there? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Because most likely we are not killing this guy before he deals another big damage, or another big attack. Actually, also need to play the freaking dash to full block. So we turn around with the dash and deal no more damage to this. I guess it's okay. And yeah, we retain 10 block for next turn. Maybe we can redraw to blur. Okay, guarantee weakness. It's not bad. No blur. We're hoping to draw to blur this turn, but I guess not. At least we have like burst Piercing Wheel to block next turn. Hopefully. We can still draw. If we draw to one of the Piercing Wheel, we just hold that. And that's completely fine. It also deals like 12 damage with this guy. Yeah, we need Piercing Wheel to block next turn, so we always hold the burst over this dash. But it can also burst any card draw. Parliament being bottom deck is rough here, yeah, definitely, no kidding. But here we can burst Piercing Wheel, and then that's full block. Not seizing top. Okay, got blocked, but doesn't matter. Yeah, burn strike again this turn, but he should die now. I mean, I hope that he dies now. We are slightly off with damage. So we actually need to aggro here, and if we miss, like, bad things happen. Yeah, this is just enough damage, but we take another big hit here. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Just enough damage, by the way. Just enough. We take 17. No, we take 19. Still in healing range, but this turn we deal no damage regardless because this guy blocks for 99. And Fletcher is like useless now, so no need to keep it around. It deals 12 damage and this deals like 10, but it blocks. Honestly, probably you just want to shuffle out the garbage. And keep, what do I want to keep? Necro, Predator, Eviscerate? Eviscerate deals only 12, but this guy has no block and he's not attacking us for the big hit next turn. So Eviscerate is probably fine. And Piercing Wheel is not very good against this guy, so we can exhaust it. We can also do some unseizing top, but next turn we need to block a big hit, so holding Survivor is fine too. And yeah, we have Burst Blur next turn. Have energy, a good bit of draw, and concentrate on seizing top. Apparently. Man, really don't want to play Predator here, but because Predator is like by far our best damage card after we are like mega debuff. Not playing Predator means that the fight ends right now, which is honestly not even that bad. The turn ends right now, I mean. Yeah, minus 4 strength. I haven't seen minus 4 strength in like a while. It just means that the deck completely sucks. That this guy has like this much time to deal with us. And your Blade Dance deals no damage, so we can safely get through that. Probably need to deal some damage. Yeah, 9 damage if it's ready. It's going to be less soon. Yeah, we can kill this turn, and we should, because flowers on 2. Yeah, Akabeko, just in time. Another piercing wheel, so has to be good, right? It has to be good, because like our damage is actually so freaking slow. It's not that slow against the heart, but maybe we cannot kill before the third cycle, and this has to be good. Because there's no guarantee, no finisher cannot be good. Like, it's either piercing wheel here or max HP. Because once Beer of Death is 3, we also cannot freely play cards. Like, don't forget. Beer of Death doesn't stay at the 2 forever. Another piercing wheel is probably good, right? Because the Violet Plan is like minus. And so basically we cannot hold both the piercing wheel and the artifact strip. So having more wheels to draw into in case we have to waste some of them is like just good. I mean, we have one artifact strip here, but only one. Yeah, also 9 HP. All calculated, by the way. Don't care about Akabeko, right? And so it's dash into Acro, yeah? Then dash into Acro and then see what happens. And I think this potion comes down in the multi-hit turn. In case it's like Dark Shackles. And if we don't draw the wheel, if we draw Violet Flame first, and maybe a wheel in hand, I'm willing to use it right now in case of apotheosis. Okay, just blow after image. So after image, we miss one wheel, by the way, which is not exactly good. But this is even more reason to keep this around. So after image, blur, and this is like 27 damage for 2 block. And if it's the multi-hit, then we need to wheel or we don't block anyway. And if it's the single attack, then we have Helix. So we lose like 2 block. We gain 3, so we have 10, and 10 is more than enough to not break the Helix next turn. So either we draw, we take the Helix from the single hit, or we draw into one of the wheels, and then all is fine. So we can deal damage here. Like stacking more block doesn't lead to anything good. The only way stacking block can be good is if you say that we can actually block the multi-hit normally, if we play both blocks here. But we only stack up until 15, right? Yeah, +4 here, +4 here, we only get to the 15 block. So even with neutralize next turn, we still need to block for 15 more wild frill. So not very realistic. Which means flashes blow here is the play. Okay, single hit first, very good. We get to Helix. And we can even play the freaking Blade Dance. And yeah, we play Blade Dance, we play all the shifts, and we can Madness the Survivor. Or we can hold the Madness around, but I think Madnessing the Survivor is nice. Yeah, this hand, imagine this hand without the freaking Helix would be pretty disastrous. But yeah, Potion is still safe for next turn, because there's no guarantee that we draw into one of our wheels. Need to be careful not to proc Helix by the burn though, but this is completely fine. And we don't even need to do this. We can do it, but we don't need to. I just do it. So no wheel yet, but we have Tungsten Rod, so we can freely play cards before blocking. Okay, where the hell is the wheel? Where the hell is the wheels? We even have like 2 in the draw pile. It's not like we have 0. So before we rely on Unceasing Top, I would definitely like to pop this colorless potion. And we don't even take that much damage here. We are only facing 15. We are only facing 15, so why do we need the freaking wheel? Honestly, not even that important. But this is never flag. I don't think we ever discussed Ascender's Vein to use Unceasing Top here. Probably like this. 1 energy here. So 3 energy here, 5 energy here. So yeah, we do not play a single defense. I still think I want to potion because the if it's apotheosis, I can also upgrade this thing already. And then I want more information. It's not. Flash of Steel is... It cannot be freaking Deep Red. Like Deep Red is just awful. In this spot. It only draws 1. Wait. Hang on. How about Metamorphosis with freaking Unceasing Top? Now, this is... We are onto something here. With Metamorphosis and Unceasing Top. I mean, probably not, right? Because like it also means that we can brick on one of these 2 next turn, and then that's just bad. Oh, this gives us a card immediately. It's probably not. We just rely on double Eviscerate. Yeah, we get 2 1 turn earlier, and that's good. We definitely save this potion for artifact strip though. So I guess no Predator, but the tools is like the same effect, kind of. And yeah, defense last. Okay, at least we draw into Terror right now. We can do some Unceasing Top thing immediately if we would like to dig further into the deck and maybe apply Weakness for next turn. And honestly, I'm down for that. I'm down for that. I think we need to dig further, a little bit further than this. It's discard days, right? Yeah, it's discard days. Only got Terror, got Flash Shield thing. Yeah, exactly. Also, it's also true. Otherwise, this will be our turn, right? Yeah, otherwise we would only draw until here. Just -1 card from the Slash of Steel and -1 card from the trade. I think if we draw until here and then we deck control, we also hit the Terror. Metamorphosis, Beta Sphere. No, I did not pick the Metamorphosis. And yeah, Terror has to be deployed, so goes here. Weapons has to be deployed. And I don't think I want to manage this deck control. But we can play this first. Yeah, we can manage the slime instead then. Because playing slime first into manage to proc Unceasing Top makes no sense. So I guess we manage the slime. Save on energy. Okay, we definitely not willing this turn. And then now the will decides to show up. That's very annoying. 47 first, and we have no weakness. But all 3 whales in the deck, I'm willing to use one whale to strip artifact here. Because weakness is important. It definitely goes. And yeah, one whale to strip artifact is completely fine. We can even burst the whale, but I don't think so, yeah. One single whale into neutralize into burst acro or something. We're almost messed up. And yeah, this is why we have like 3 whales in the deck. And neutralize want to be shuffle it. Yeah, redraw into the burst immediately. Now we can now we can exhaust the days. But the burst is not held in hand because we had to hold the freaking piercing wave. Times 15. So 1, 2, 3. So technically we can play Echo, and we probably should. We're not playing Flashes, yeah? We are not playing Flashes. So this Predator Piercing will Eviscerate. He need to concentrate. No, concentrate first into Eviscerate. And we have 3 energy to continue. It is kind of freaking well. And then we draw into the burn so our turn ends. So that's not very good. But we have Burst Blur this turn, so hopefully that can amount to something. We have only 1 whale left though, so we need to also kill in like 5 turns. We're never playing this try. Placing wheels here. $36, so we can block this here. Six sounds too only. Man, our damage is actually really slow because we have been not been able to play both eviscerate. But here we can. Yeah, full block this, and next turn we have piercing wheel for full block. But we are running out of wheels. If we can block this hit without using the wheel, we would definitely like to, because otherwise we are forced to kill in like 3 turns, which is super concerning. And we only need to block for 45 this turn. At most we are taking only 45. And not blocking for 45. We need to block for way less than the amount required here. Going into both of these is probably not the way to do it though. If we do Predator double defense into concentrate and then we completely break, do we die? It's blocked for 6 each, so it's 12. This is 10, this is 8. So we block for 17. Blocking for 17 means that we're taking 33. So if we draw top deck the burn, we die. That's basically, if we top deck any block card, we are fine. Because honestly, right now, I don't even know, like, is there any way we can actually kill in 3 turns? Because this is only 30 damage each. And without glasses, like 3 damage, next turn is the off turn. There's no way, right? So we actually have to rely on unseizing top this turn. Yeah, if we top deck the burn, we die. Otherwise, we go to 1 HP. I do not see that we have like, enough damage ever. If we waste the whale here. Defense, concentrate doesn't die with burn top deck. Yeah, but then we don't deploy like 30 damage and the 2 draw next turn. This is very important, by the way. The playing the Predator. And there's only 1 card. Because here's the thing, right? If you hold on the Predator and you do not draw into a block card, like do you play the card or you just stop your turn? Yeah, because if you play the card that you draw with the unseizing top, that is not a block card, then again, if it's the next card is the burn, you die. I think we go for it because the situation is like bad enough here. I do not think we ever have enough damage if we waste the whale. But going to 1 also demands that we have to block the single hit in the next cycle normally, which is very difficult. But sometimes we can do it with Burst Blur. Yeah, let's do it. So double check. Block for 6 each, so it's 12. So 12 we lose another 4, so it's block for 17. 17 blocks 4 hits from this. 17 block 4 hits from this, so we're facing... no, we go to 2. We do not go to 1. So if we go to 2 and we draw the burn, we... No, burn props first. Burn props first. So how much is that really? We block for... Yeah, we block for 17, right? So we block for 17, if we see the burn, we block for 15. And we block for 15, which means that we take exactly 33. So, okay. So even if we top deck exactly the burn, we are living on 1. So it's fine. Let's do that. This one we cannot play. If we play this one and the next set we see is the bird, we die instantly. Yeah, we go to 2. Would it be the blade? Going to 2 means we actually need to play a block card before doing anything else though, so that's slightly awkward. But we need to dig through the deck here. And I guess Bursting Blur is good. Only if we draw into it now though. And we are also not dealing damage if we do that. Acro right now drawing into Blur, we burst the Blur, we play double Eviscerate and we retain no block, so we still die next turn. If it's the single hit, we still die next turn. That's not good. The other line is dash. It's just dash Negatro Eviscerate. And how much is that? Wait, no. How much damage are we taking? We're only taking 1. What am I talking about? We can play 1 card without the block. So I've wasted 1 energy on the defense for no reason. That was bad. So we block for 10. But no block. We have to echo here, because otherwise next turn, this is our next turn. So we play like Burst Blur and then Dash and Neutralize. So this only blocks for 6 each. So we are blocking for 12. Minus another 2 from the Burst Plate. So we block for 10 and we block for 11, so 23. 23 is never enough, so we need to keep drawing here. We need to keep drawing it. There is no way that this will work. And yeah, we can still keep drawing. A flash steal is never played. Is it never played? The chess never played. The chess never played. If the chess never played, then Blade Dance also never played. So we can discard this. This is good though. Okay, Blur is here. But no burst on Blur. No burst on Blur. So we play the Blur. Play the Dash. We play double Eviscerate and we hold the burst. And then we play Neutralize. Okay, so whatever card is here is inconsequential. So this can be discarded. We gain 1 block and we lose 3. So we lose 2, but with Tungsten Rod we lose 1. So we can play 1 card here without... we can play 1 more card here to use the Tungsten Rod. Which means Neutralize first. Yeah, go to 1. Play Dash Plus. Play Blur. Play double Eviscerate. And I do not want to see the freaking strike next turn, so we play Flash of Steel. And 15, so Piercing Whale Plus. Reaching Piercing Whale Plus is like extremely important here, but I mean, we just freaking die next turn. If we burst the Echo here, we just die next turn. Unless we also reach the Blur and do some nonsense. But not bursting the Echo here cannot be correct. We burst the Echo. I mean, we can also just brick on Piercing Whale and die this turn, but Piercing Whale is exactly here. We only reach this because of the burst. So at least we have that. But no Blur this turn means that we just die next turn, unfortunately, probably. Our damage is like one cycle to one cycle to day, like one turn, maybe 2 turns. But I will see. It's only 60. It is nowhere near enough. We can play 4 cards. Yeah, we can never block next turn, right? Absolutely no. Not having menace on echo or dash or something really hurt. Yeah, definitely. We still have weakness, but this is not enough. The block cards in here are simply not enough. We can hold 1 block card. We can hold the dash. Dash is 2 energy. We can hold the defense. Okay, ideal draw next turn. How much are we being hit for? This guy has 6 strength. So base 45 is at 51. 51, 25%. So minus 30 is at 38. 38, and we do not have follow energy, so only 5. But assuming we draw into like concentrate. How much is that? Wait, 30, 38, 38. And this block for 6 each. So 6 times 4 plus 9 is 33, and 6 times 5 technically is enough. So if we draw like perfectly next turn, we can block. But yeah, that even means the Predator needs to be played even more. So this is clear. This has to be played, otherwise we always die this turn. And yeah, I guess it's just Predator Eviscerate. And now we can think about like which one to hold, whether it's the dash or the defense. And it probably has to be the defense. If we hold the defense and we draw into all of these, it's like still not enough. So we had to draw into 3 of these block cards and the dash. And can we play 1 draw card for that? So this costs 1 energy, 2 energy, 3, 4 energy, and 5 energy. So the only card draw we can get is like prepare all the flash of steel, or we can do some unseizing top stuff. Now how much block is this? It's like 6. It's another 6. It's 9. So 666 plus 9 is 27. 27 plus 14 is 41, which is enough. And 41 minus 1 card is going to be 39. And we only need to block for 38. So technically we can play 1 card draw. Either repair all the flash of steel in order to draw into these cards. Holding the dash never makes sense, because holding the dash means that we rely on having concentrate energy, otherwise we can never block. But if we rely on concentrate energy, then defense will also do. So we hold the defense. One, 2, 3. We need 1 more card. We need 1 more defense from this. So we can do Flash of Steel right now in order to bet on the 2 out of 7. Or we can play Echo and rely on Unseizing Top. That's also possible. Regardless of what happens, we need to play all the block cards in hand. So we defend first. Yeah. First play another card, of course. Of course we have to play either defend or survivor first. And then I'm just thinking like what we do afterwards. Because the first card play is also not clear. It's not always the defend and not always the survivor. And if it's survivor, like it's what is it on? It's probably on Flash Chest, right? Flash Chest is never happening this turn. Yeah, Flash Chest is never happening this turn. Overlook 1 HP, yeah, don't worry. When I get 1 HP, I usually don't forget. And it probably has to be Echo, right? Or Flash of Steel. We can even play double Echo into like Unseizing Top, Concentrate. The only problem with playing Echo right now is if we miss the Concentrate, we die immediately, and there's nothing we can do about it. But if we play Flash of Steel and we miss the defense, we can still play Echo. I mean, the other way around is probably just correct. And the Concentrate line is just a stronger one. because the chance to hit is higher. So let's echo. Unceasing Top is here. The concentrate is here. So Unceasing Top is going in. Unceasing Top is going in, guys. And then we can't even deal this damage. Not if we draw exactly like this. We draw exactly like this, we cannot play the thing. Well, I guess we are dead then. Yeah, I guess we are dead. Man. Yeah, we even have to freaking like if we even top deck the no, it doesn't change anything. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't change it. We draw to concentrate. Yeah, that was a chase, but we did not top deck the defense. We have to play more cards than expected, and yeah, just die. And yeah, like very it is very fitting, right? That we die to concentrate to Unceasing Top into Curse of the Bell. Yeah, it's actually like one turn away from winning too. Like that's really sad. That's really sad. But it's fine. Live by the top, die by the top. I see no problem. Bombay gave a 0 goal. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been a pretty good win. And then there was a chance for sure. But and yeah, actually saving the piercing wheel on the 4x15 was the right call. And breaking on the artifact shield to make us waste one wheel early on, I guess it would not. Actually, it would have mattered. It would have mattered for sure if we also draw into artifact strip. So we just missed the freaking artifact strip, and yeah, it made us waste one wheel. So we have to tank the 30 damage something on the 4x50, and then after that we did not have enough HP to tank the normal hit. One more foot goal, no. There's no shot in this run. There is no shot in this run, so you do not believe in the shot. Something though, something that could have been done is the max HP. But this is the thing, second eviscerate was definitely performing. Without the second eviscerate, we would never have been even close to dealing enough damage. So this was good. Creeping Cloud gave us the weakness in the very first, the second cycle of the hard fight, so it was also good. So the only questionable thing was the madness, but the madness also gave us even the chance to live there with the survivor costing 0. Can we skip any of these cards to add like 2 more HP or something? Honestly, I don't think so, right? Looking at what's in our deck. The prepare could have been an adrenaline. That's true, but the prepare also performed like pretty nicely. But yeah, I guess we could not get like more HP to live through the turn. So speed and shield fight, like because honestly at the end was like so freaking close. I think I misplayed one turn. The turn where I played the defense first. I mean, not exactly, because after we play, we went to 1 regardless, and after we play whatever card we can do first, we still have to play the defense, so it did not make a difference. And it made the actually boss fight much easier. Not just much easier, we potentially would have been wrecked in the time meter fight without the madness. Madness like carry the time meter fight, and that's it, like for sure. Just a shame. Because apparently when we step into the hard fight with that, like we just did not have enough. Like just barely not enough. And yeah, like being one turn off again is like so annoying. Okay, something else though. If we would have taken the second concentrate, probably not. Probably not. Yeah, honestly, I'm not too unhappy with this deck. At the end, what happened at the end? Just that the draw order in the hard fight was like pretty bad. That's all. And we were still close. But yeah, would have been pretty cool to win this run. But it is fine, it's fine. Like everything's planned. I'm just like intentionally throwing to lower the boss spot win rate. Oh, for content, guys. But 16-7. But that's more in line because there's like absolutely no way boss spot is just 80%. Like, no way. I refuse to accept that boss spot can be close to 80%. So at least we are losing some runs. And yeah, this one we definitely feel the impact of ectoplasm, like for sure. But of course, like it only matters until like somewhere here. Like with the deck, even we go from Acto. No, we would go from Acto. We are having a much better deck. Actually, yeah, I guess the only honestly the biggest consideration is probably this thing. It's probably the fusion hammer. Maybe you could have said that the Black Star would have been much better than Calling Bell, and yeah, looking at the actually passing, like Black Star would have been better for sure. And then with the Black Star, we'll probably just win this run. So this pick over Black Star definitely killed us, but there was only one act left even with free passing, and at that moment our deck was not really that strong. So I don't know. After the mega prep, the whole way fight, of course, like no problem. But before that, was our deck really strong enough to actually take the Black Star? Because the mega prep definitely also plays in the elite fights. It's not like we are super strong in the elite fight. Like, the damage taken is low, but it was only because like we get the fight under control fairly quickly. But only the first elite, right? This one will drop mega prep and then something else. Maybe I just misjudged the deck at the end of Act 2. Like the deck was probably stronger than I thought. Because the Black Star definitely wins it. Like it's not going to be close. Black Star in actually definitely wins this because you just straight up get all of these relics minus the curse. And then some more relics. You get like 2 more relics minus the curse to form the Black Star. I also wonder about the fusion hammer for this to do. At the end of the day, like not having battle plans upgraded and then any of the echoes upgraded also hurt us quite a lot, and we overheal. We overheal a lot in these fires. So if anything, this one was probably down to the boss relic choice, if anything. Because I'm not too unhappy with the plays and the decisions in Act 3. And also the plays in Act 2. Only the boss relic. But yeah, I guess I'll take a closer look at this like sometimes later. Probably not now. 5 hours already, so probably not playing another run. So let's see if there's anybody streaming. Okay, Murmur is back with his second stream. So we are sending we are sending the raid back to Burr. Backstab was calling back definitely about how you feel the deck on that boss. Yeah, definitely. And I was thinking that the deck was not strong enough, but maybe that's just not true. But yeah, it would have been pretty cool to win this kind of runs. But cannot do it like every time, unfortunately. But it's fine. And yeah, as always, like thank you everyone for hanging around and then watching, even at these like weird hours. Maybe it's weird for me, but not so weird for you guys. But thank you nonetheless. And yeah, I'll see everyone later.